Hello. We made it. I'm only 13 minutes late today. I feel like that's not bad. That's pretty good for a Friday. Considering I haven't made the last few Friday meetings, we'll take it. So we got the tankard on the go. How are we all? A wild sap appears. I know. What can I say? Oh, it has been a very busy week. Very busy week. But I thought we'd do this stream. It's a little bit different. Obviously, I need to build Freyja. Freyja's ready to go. I just haven't built her yet. She needs to be ascended, but to be honest, I'll just ascend her right now. Kind of bad for CVC, but she's pretty much ready to go. We've got the masteries all done for her. We need to pick a blessing. So I was thinking we could have a little fun, build Freyja, have a look to see what we can do with her. I haven't pulled my shards yet, so do a bit of a shard pull. Alright, I've done the Ice Golem tournament. I am going for the fusion. So, you know, I could do all this. So I figured we'd do a bit of shard pulling, see what we can get. And then I figured we'd go through all the new champions that got added to the game, have a look at some damage multipliers, do a bit of math checking. This guy looks incredibly powerful. Also, the mythical looks pretty powerful as well. Not gonna lie, she looks pretty powerful. And also new Gimli, right? We've got Angry Gimli, and now we've got Golden Gimli. Golden Gimli is more strong, is basically more powerful than Angry Gimli. This dude's second attack here is insane. It is monstrously strong. So we're going to have a look at all these. That's kind of the plan for the stream, pretty much. We did, by the way, this is kind of cool. Unfortunately, the clan has decided we don't want to push super hard, but look who I'm up against. Look who we've drafted. Has he done his runs yet? There he is. Look who we've drafted. Hello, YST. Hello, everyone. Noda, how are we all doing? You finished in Tronos. Hello, GV. Well done. It's Clash with Ash. Of course it is. Not even Villa's favorite champions. What is this? Oops. What am I doing, pressing? It's the home of Ash Raid Shadow Legends. Look at these things. 2019. Absolutely racking. 180. Hall of Legends. Legendary Collector. Absolutely stacking all those. He's in Live Arena 4. Check him out. Nightmare 3.7. I feel like they need to reset these Hydra scores. Because I'll be honest, they're a little bit misleading right now because you can't actually get these numbers. I was thinking this the other day. Like, we had to do it on the team suggestions, delete all the Hydra teams. Like, I feel like they need to reset these. Because this isn't reflective now of the actual reality. And people will permanently have, if they had a Trundle team, like 110 billion or whatnot. I feel like they need to reset them. So 460 shards deep. That is painful. I mean, times 10 is not great. So I like the fact that one of my badges is like up and comer. Just a little up and comer. Just a little up and comer, you know. I actually don't have all of these. Like, I've been working on this. I need to start doing this a bit more. I have a lot of champions that are just, like, not fully mastered. This is going to take forever, like some of these. Like, that is really hard to do. Because of the Silver Watchers. It takes so long to get duplicates. Back to back. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. This would be a cool badge to get. I really want to get this badge at some point. So we're going to do some live arena probably today. We might do some live arena first. Top dog. I'll get this one day. Oh, wait, that's global. I'll never get this any day. We're never going to get that. We're never going to get that at all. That's global. I thought that was like just on a tournament. That's really bad. CVC Master. Yeah, nobody's going to get that. House of Cards in about 10 years. This one I think is like ridiculous. This one is the worst one I've ever seen. this one and this one. Like, this will literally... There could be a possibility that we don't actually get enough Titan events before the game just is done. Like, we only get them once every, like, 3 months, Titan events. So, on that pace, it's going to take, like, 30 months. It's like 3 years. That's crazy. I feel like they need to backdate it. Yeah, and exactly. Who actually finishes the whole hero path? That's not the point of them. Well, I did one, apparently. I finished first on one of these. That would be a quite cool one to get. But yeah, some of them are just whale ones, right? What are Titan events? Exactly. We'll probably get one for Gretel. Probably. Hansel and Gretel. So, should we start with some live arena then? Let's do some live arena. Last time we were 13-12. We were pretty good last time. Let's see if we get any better. Yeah, then we'll do some shard balls. YST can be my lucky... oh my god, straight in with the Ancora. Oh, that's horrible. Let's deny the Narcissus pairing and go with Shujan. YST can be my lucky charm on stream. Last time we pulled pretty good on stream. We got quite a lot. Well, he's not going to buy my Shujan, so we absolutely could go for a Baron. Yeah, correct. I don't use Baron often, but every so often we like to put him out. Who do I want to get rid of here? Honestly, I kind of want to get rid of Marius. He's just a little bit too strong. And just try to block revive or kill off the monkey. Yeah, the mug. YST. The mug. I mean, it's more like a tankard. I mean, it's called a tankard, but... Oh, look. Do you know what you should do? Whenever there's a Narcissus, make sure you ban Narcissus if you have strength, then. That was silly. Always ban Narcissus if you are going to bring a shield. I mean, they can revive. It doesn't really particularly matter. Plonk. 1-0. Rule number 1. Do not bring... always ban Narcissus if you're going to bring strength, like a bolster shield. That's just... That was a free kill. While we discuss Freyja, can someone tell me how does it interact with Valkanen's A3? We will have to double check exactly what Valkanen's A... Oh, it should be fine, because Freyja's passive will only apply to death from enemies. Low-key, okay? So her passive will be if an enemy kills an ally, not if an ally kills an ally. So it will be fine, it will bypass. I mean, he picked Monkey, Wukong, he picked Sun Wukong, and Siphi, and Arbiter. He was always going to go first if he didn't ban Shu Zhen. Ooh, a Freyja. There we go. Look, we're going to see. And an Odin. I'm going to pivot to that. See how this goes. I mean, I need to test. This is what I want to test, Elixium. I want to see actually how good is her damage. Vulcanus, I don't think he's very good for Arena. I would say Vulcanus is very good in content. Because what you really want to achieve is the ability to... Alright then. Let's see whose supports are powerfuler, shall we? The Tormin will be a problem. We'll have to see how this goes. Well, I can just give him a turn because he can't freeze me. Let's just put you away. To get rid of his passive. The only thing is Odin is obviously a damage champ, so I've got to be careful with Odin. It's just going to take a while. He's going to try and kill my only reviver, but now we can start. I need to get rid of Ancora's stone skin. Let's just see if we can put you on cooldown. No, okay. She'll put a cleanse now. Whatever. We're waiting out the bolster. The shield spreading is kind of annoying with Odin and Freyja. That's what I wanted to get rid of. Let's give him a turn. What do we got coming out then? Okay, that's kind of annoying. Shield goes back on. How did he get frozen? How did I freeze my Armands? He didn't do anything. This is a funny fight. Yeah, I'm gonna lose because I only picked one reviver. And I haven't really been able to use Armands yet because of freezes. Odin will win the fight for him. I've not been able... There was too much stone skin. See what I mean? It's just too much stone skin, so... Odin's really strong there. That's a funny one. I was trying to pick Ukko into Odin to stop the buff spreading, but there was just too many buffs to deal with. He probably got the turn meter boost from his passive. Probably did it. Who's better Nuka, Ieyasu or the Void Dwarf? The Void Dwarf. It depends on what you mean by... The thing is, Nuka now is a bit of a broad term. Because do you want an arena nuker? Do you want a hydra nuker? Do you want a wave clearer? Do you want, you know what I mean? It's like, if you're talking individual single hit damage, then the new, like, Golden Gimli is very, very, very strong. I would say Golden Gimli is stronger than Ieyasu. When we look at all the new multipliers, you'll see what I mean. Golden Gimli is very strong. One of the things that Golden Gimli's got going for him is he always has the ability to activate damage. In the sense that his passive will give him the damage, you know? So you have to bring a counter. He almost requires you to bring someone like Rhonda. If you don't bring a Rhonda, I worry that you just get beat up. Right? So that's the problem with Golden Gimli. If you haven't got something to get rid of his passive, it will hurt. Because effectively, Golden Gimli is going to get stronger the more buffs he has. He's going to get stronger the more HP he loses. That A2 is obnoxiously powerful. If he's at 1 HP, it's probably the strongest ability in the game. I think, from the numbers that I'm seeing. I'm going to lose this probably, but we'll find out. Wait. No, I'm not. It's fine. I am going to lose it because he's going to put my pony to sheep. He's going to sheep my pony. This is why I need Lammasu. If I had Lammasu right now, this would not be a problem. This is a problem. I can't do anything to stop this. It's the only thing that counters my team is the sheep. It takes me so long to get him back. mean, I haven't lost yet, but it's probably likely. If she gets a cleanse, I'll be okay. If she doesn't get stolen again. He'll change form now, which will give me an A1. And then he'll do something else. I don't know what he does. I always forget what he does. Does some lockouts or something. See, she's just not quite got enough resistance, but he's not got Evil Eye. So now he's going to A3. Yeah, I've lost this one probably. Unfortunate. 3%ed. Unfortunate. Is Swift Parry viable for Golden Gimli? I don't really think you need it, to be honest. The problem is, why would you take Swift Parry when you could take Stone Skin? You get Stone Skin anyway. You don't need it. If anything, you just put Ignore Defense on him and let him rock them harder. You know? Because he gets Stone Skin. So, I think the only thing that can happen is if someone steals a buff on the attack, then they can steal the Stone Skin in the same action and he dies. Or he's left on 1 HP. But I don't think he's he can be counted that way, you know? That's the only thing I think you can steal it. Well, I'd still be able to tell you because obviously they had it on test server, so he's probably played around with Golden Gimli a lot, but I'm pretty sure block passive skills. Yeah, Frolny, for example, because he steals 2 buffs. Will, like, Angry Gimli will counter Golden Gimli, which you'd expect. You know, Angry Gimli counters Golden Gimli. Makes sense. Jorgid. No, because he only attacks in 1 action, Shooter. He needs to multi-hit. So yes, he will ignore the Stone Skin, but he's not going to stop him from dying because he cancels the damage, right? And I don't think Narcissus goes through it either, because I don't think it's coded in a way that it reduces damage. So I think... I don't think it's coded that way. So I'm pretty sure Narcissus is not going to work. I think the only thing that works is if you can steal it. So... Well, Leo's passive gives him unkillable before he dies. That's the difference. Sometimes these passives that say they don't take damage is a bit different. Alright, let's try to get rid of some of these Stone Skins. Lovely. He's going to use his A3, probably one-shot me and win. Because it is Siegfried. Oh, well, not enough damage. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Who are you going to revive? Odin. Okay. Well, it was nice knowing Odin. Okay. The 2-time was taken down. Yeah, they added 200 free slots this update. They just added 200 without really telling or making much of a scene about it. Yeah, it's because the damage reduction effect is not a damage reduction effect. So what I mean by that is there's a specific coded item that determines if something is considered a damage reducing effect, right? It's a multiplication value of 7,004. So if the damage reducing effect is not 7,004, then Narcissus doesn't ignore it. So Rotus's one, for example, takes the damage and halves it, so it's a damage reduction, so it's like a multiplier but in reverse. That's the key differences. If it's a multiplier in reverse, effectively. I haven't pulled shards yet because I actually don't have space. So we're gonna have to clear. We have to do some training quickly to clear some space. So that's first step. Hey, look! Should we let Angry Gimli through and absolute destroy us? I kind of want to get rid of Lockout. It's fine. Okay. Who are you going to hit? If you A3, okay, that's fine. She's going to try and stun me. Or she's going to try and remove buffs first, is it? Buff removal first? No, stun. Okay. Well, let's get rid of Pony. How did I resist? How could I possibly resist? Is this like a high resist Marius? Huh. No, I just 3% did. I love it when I 3%. Can't really do much to him. Can I steal his buff? Nope. Angry Gimli, here he comes. What's Angry Gimli gonna do? Oof. Not much. Poor Gimli. He's like, let me play the game. I was like, there's no way that Marius has got 700 resistance. Just no way anyone builds a Marius with that much resistance. No way. Just lose all your damage. Can Phantom Touch on Jorgen beat Angry Gimli? Maybe, but no, because the Phantom Touch doesn't ignore. The thing about Phantom Touch is the Phantom Touch doesn't ignore Stone Skin, only the A3 does. So he'll A3, then the Phantom Touch will apply, but it'll apply to the Stone Skin, so no. It doesn't work. Yeah, the 200 additional doesn't work for me. That's the problem. Because I hoard gear. So that's the problem, right? The Reserve Vault, this is what was sneaky. They gave you a Reserve Vault. If I was a Plarium game designer, I would have gone, hey, a lot of people are complaining about, like, artifact storage. Why don't we give them normal vault storage where I can actually put champions with gear on? Oh, no, let's not do that. That's too good. No, we give them reserve vault so I can't put gear on anyone, so it doesn't solve two problems with one solution. And it's not even like you can monetize the solution of artifact storage because they've said they can't add more, so I feel like it was just a missed opportunity to make it better. Well, I don't think I'm going first here. So, if I'm not going first, might as well try and go second and get rid of Warlord. Probably lost anyway. My faction bonus. Yeah, my faction bonuses all have gear on them. There's no way I'm going to win this, by the way. What? He'll A3 my pony. He should A3 my pony. Oh, okay. Well, that was stupid. He got lucky. This is the only problem I have, is I can counter the Arman's team with Ancora pony, but I need Lamasu. Once I get Lamasu, this is easy. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Once I get Lamasu, I can counter him. But I can't do it until I get Lamasu. That, or I have to basically break Slayer on Marius, but I'll never do that. So. But I knew I'd lost that even with if I banned our mans, because I would have got locked out and I would have lost anyway. So it simply does not matter. I'm at 82. I'll get her in 2 more siege wins. 2 more siege wins. It's like a month, maybe. All right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's true. I know what they're saying is the volume of artifacts and the interface can't support it. So from a database level, it's very difficult. I get it. I fully agree. I understand what they're saying. It's difficult. It's going to be another one of those annoying things that I can't do anything about. I'm finding a lot of lockout today, and lockout is one of the weaker ones for my team. I struggle with lockout. I don't know. There's not much I can do against lockout. I'll just get locked out, whatever. Throw it out there. How was it? It was pretty easy, this one. I got matched up against a much lower clan for some reason. I don't have Kaima. So... So Wixwell you see here right now is basically in my budget Lamasu build. Like... Oh man. He's in my budget build. See, he's just hit Helm Smash. There's nothing I can do. So... They need to fix that, by the way. I keep saying this over and over again. They absolutely need to remove Overkill. It's such a bad game design. Can't believe they still allowed it to go on. Wukong wins there if he hits Helm Smasher. If he hits Helm Smasher, he always wins. It doesn't matter whether he was level 60 or not. So... Well, the problem is, Crossout, if we don't do that, then it's just artificial. So what I'm saying is, because the matchmaking was in a position where we weren't losing enough, it didn't balance out our wins. So... I know the frustration, but it makes sense. It's up to Plarium to fix that matchmaking rule. There's absolutely no incentive to push your ranking. So it's difficult. If you're not going to incentivize a higher rank, then people are going to find ways to do that. It's the same thing when they do Hydroclash tanking, when they do, like when we don't push super hard in non-personal CVC, right? We're just artificially trying to find an advantage. It's up to the developer to fix that problem. Do I like the system? Absolutely not. But like, if my clan as a whole wants to do it, then I can't overrule them, can I? So... I actually need to cleanse. I have no space. It's pretty bad. Why am I getting lockouts tonight? Is lockout back in meta or something? I have so many lockout champions I've had to face tonight. Yeah, I understand the frustration. I think I mentioned it in my Siege video, Crossout, that they need to modify the way that ranking works, because this ranking metric that they have is not incentivizing you. Like, you don't get higher tier rewards by pushing harder. It doesn't incentivize winning better. Dun, dun, dun. Revive. I love the fact I just froze them and woke them up again. Please have Evil Eye. Please have Evil Eye. Please have Evil Eye. No, it's fine. Kill him again. Oh, come on! So close. Okay, well, he's potting him off. Someone's about to get block revived. There's no way I've got through all of this and I haven't, like... Oh, look, I can give a turn. Kill him off. There we go. We're winning. Marius's power is coming through. The monkey will at some point absolutely rack me. If I can't kill these. How is she got to revive again? Oh, because the monkey didn't get a revive. This monkey is killing me. Oh, there it is. She got frozen. Game. Game. Oh, there it is. Can't believe this is going on for this long. Come on. Right, finish this off. Do an AoE. There we go. Took me a while. We got there in the end. Processing results. Processing results. The servers are struggling. Well, normally lockouts are not very valuable anymore because of mythicals. But obviously I'm not in mythical tier at the moment, so... Yeah, the Vulcanus is nuts. But I don't think Vulcanus is very good for arena. Right? He might be good over long fights, but you need a lot of activations of burns. Like, you need a lot of them, which is quite hard. It's good in Hydra, because you do true damage very, very quickly. But in other places, I don't think he's that strong for arena. And the only reason why I think he's not that strong for arena is I don't think that faction is particularly strong for arena. You got Carnage, okay. You got the bomb dude. Okay, Duchess is not a great reviver for arena anymore, you know, and then you start going into the realms of like who else you pick when you're fighting like Harimas and like Galathis and Odins and Barbarians and like Sifis, Undead Hordes. Like, it's very hard to justify the inclusion of demon spawns in the current meta. There's just not many of them, so trying to get to the 4 unity in an arena fight, it's very hard. He probably is very good in like classic. The problem with Unity champions generally is you can't use them in live arena. I don't think I ever see like Teoxes or any of them because you just ban the Unity and the whole team falls apart. So it's very difficult to use Unity champions in live arena. In Hydra, I think he's great, but. Honestly, I feel like I need to get rid of the Siffy. Our base will ruin me, but we'll find out how it goes. Yeah, it's probably my 6,500 pieces of gear. You're right. You're right, Short. Right now, I've got Carnage in a very, like, stone skill, because until he gets a soul, he's very squishy. He's got really poor base stats for survival, as for mythical. Once he gets his mythical soul, he'll get like 11,000 and 900 or 750 defense. He becomes much tankier. You can build him differently. I've just got mine with a reasonably high accuracy build. No stone skin, so we're gonna go Marius, and we're gonna buff, and then we're gonna go a 1, 2, 3. Oh, all dead. No revivers. So much for Arbaeus, my friend. What are you gonna do? What have you got? Strengthen shield and increase defense. You are not good. Okay, you revived someone. That's annoying. Well, no more. All right. Well, that was. Can we not? Taras, please. Thank you. Well. Been using Teox with Maris in live, other than Lizards using it here with Maris. Yeah, it's not bad. It's like I said, but most people just ban the Teox. It depends if you can present enough options that doesn't make the Teox bannable, but he's so strong, I would normally just ban him. There's very few occasions where I would ever allow a Teox to get through. If he got him, has he checked the mailbox? I don't know where you posted it, but... Wherever you posted it, I don't know where you posted it. If you've posted to general chat in HH, I'll never see that. It's too much activity there. I don't have time to look through all that. My shoe gen's like 389. It could be improved. I need to get a faster protection build first, so she's in full protection. That would be better. But yeah, exactly, Zandina, right? So what you're doing is you're presenting a more bannable option, but okay. Well, we need a cleanser, so we could either go Elva for backup revive, which I feel like I should. We're going to go Ancora Elva. If he has got him, go to his mailbox if he's overflowing. Otherwise, he didn't get it. Very rare that that stuff breaks because it's so important. They would get in so much trouble if that system broke. Very rare that that would break. I mean, he's going for a bomb strategy, but he has no increased accuracy, so he's going to lose. Because there's no way that he gets through my Ancora. So I'll just cleanse it all off. Problem solved. I probably win the speed race and just kill him anyway. Like, what's he going to do? Oh no, he locked me out. Tell you what I'll do. I will lock him out. Okay, that's cheating. That's that fast bomb, dude. Come on, kill it. Okay. As long as the on-hit doesn't kill me, it's fine. The only thing with this dude is the on-hit is quite hard. Because he's HP based. Oh, man. These mythicals with their extra turn nonsense. It's so annoying. Like, why don't I get an extra turn? Like, why do these guys get so many extra turns? It's so frustrating. So frustrating when they just get extra turn after extra turn after extra turn. I probably should have banned the Hegemon, but it's fine. Yeah, I forgot that I just get locked out. If I got a turn, I would have killed them all because Marius would have jumped in and killed them all, but it's just the nature of the beast. Okay, not sure he's got enough 6-star legendaries over here. Break that. How the hell do I get away with only picking one DPS? Because it's Armand's. When it's Armand's, I'll always ban Armand's. Yeah, the whale glow stick's pretty good for Hydra now if you've got it. I mean, I've still not summoned my whale glow stick, but she should be quite good for Hydra now because she's going to have Hex, she's going to have placeable over Poison Cloud Burns. The new Searsha is a very, and I use this word lightly, she's a very, very, very budget Sulfurion. Right? Very budget Sulfurion. And the reason why I use the word very, because they don't get as much healing. You don't get turn meter control. And you don't get revive. But she's kind of the same concept. Place to burn, has the passive that activates it, you know. It's a very, 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 very budget Sulfurion. This guy's going to be super fast. I'm going to lose a speed race. Never going to get a turn. Let's try and get lucky. King Garog was very close to being good already. He just lacked a little bit of, like, his cooldowns and the way that his skills were set up were a bit too 2020. We needed to upgrade him to 2024, and that's what they've kind of done. I think King Garog will be quite good. To be honest, I think he will be quite good now because there is a lack of good force damage dealers You know, we've got Harima as kind of like the standout. You kind of have Stultus maybe, but he's defense-based, and it's hard to do if you don't have Siphi or Freyja. I feel like he's kind of a good option now into a heavy buff team to kind of take people out. It's really, really good. What's his passive for? Teams that have a lot of revivers. Depends which one's speed right now. I probably should have A2 to just get a turn, but... Not over yet. Problem is I can't steal any buffs. Oh, I forgot to get rid of Narcissus, didn't I? I'm an idiot. Didn't hit Ump Smasher. Narcissus is going to one-shot me. I forgot to get rid of Narcissus. He's going to one-shot me. It's fine. I made a mistake. I wasn't paying attention. I forgot to ban the Narcissus. I did finish Rings of Power, yeah. It ramps up the second half of the second season a bit. I mean, if you observe it as a total fan fiction, it's okay. Yeah, I just forgot to ban the Narcissus is all. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well, this guy's got a lot of 6-star souls. They probably have... They will consider Synchronus as done content now. I would not be surprised. The ending of, like, probably episode 7, episode 8 is okay. The only problem I had with Rings of Power towards the end was they just rapidly sped run the season. And I felt like there was not an opportunity for any storytelling. They just went so... They accelerated it so fast that it, like, you were missing key gaps. I mean, literally at one point, one guy gets literally like stabbed through the chest, and all of a sudden he's back, and it's like, oh, I'm fine. I'm like, but you literally got just taken out a minute ago. How are you still alive? And I feel like that's a bit of a, like, storytelling pace-wise was a bit of a problem for me. So, I felt like it could have done with another 2 episodes, and they could have extended the pace of the show a bit. They just were speed running things in different places, and I really just don't understand why. What is this team that I'm fighting? Let's just get rid of the Anithri. It's the only real threat for me right now. They'll ban the Ancora probably. I haven't faced Limitin yet, but he just hit gold 4, so that's probably why. I mean, Doom Tower content is done. So. Oh, hey, Blaze. It happens quite a lot. You're going to beat me, though, Blaze. It's, like, so easy. You've got more far. You're going to outspeed me. I'm never going to get a turn. So. I mean, I don't know what you're saying. Good luck. I'm never going to get a turn. I'm just going to get ruined by Harima when she takes a turn. The only hope I've got is if you keep doing that. But even then, like, you've got Stone Skin, so what am I going to do here? She's going to get, like, crowd control and killed. So she's going to A3 me and kill me. Oh, not quite got the damage there. Maybe not. Maybe there's hope. Oh, that was a big power. Okay. He should have been able to beat me. Honestly, the biggest problem here, Blaze, is you haven't got increased defense. This is Harima's only problem. You really need to run it with Siphi. Like, if this Arbiter was Siphi, I'd stand no chance. Or if it was Freyja. Freyja or Siphi in this team makes Harima really, really strong. Without the increased defense, you're never going to kill it. And I would have gone for something like the Sulfurion. Because you're not going to beat the defense-based Marius. So I would have gone for either Sulfurion or Ancora to try and get that to work, because you picked the tankiest target. That's what I would have done. I would have gone for a different target. Because going into a defense-based champion, which you know they've stacked defense on, and my Marius actually has quite low defense anyway, So we got about 4,900. That's how I would have approached it. But yeah, that's the only kind of problem you've got. The gap in your roster there is like you need a Freyja or like a Siphi or even like a Wixwell. Honestly, Blaze, a Wixwell might be a better option there. Because you just need someone to give increased defense to make that Harima really pop off. And once she starts popping off and starts killing people, there's no chance. That's why I was saying I had no chance, because I thought a 6-star would literally wreck me, but you didn't have the increased defense. If you've got Siphi, you should be using her. If you haven't got her, I understand why, but if you've got Siphi, you absolutely should be using her. Yeah, but in that team, Boho, the moment I got a turn, he was in trouble because Marius damage is so strong. You also kind of sped run Marius a little bit. You should never really try to change form unless you absolutely have to, because changing form on Marius is asking for trouble. Good God, what is it with these 6-stars tonight? This is going to be one more central. What the hell am I dealing with here? All right, let's get ready for Sheep Factor. Let's go. Freyja works out. Freyja is a great alternate. I would actually say that Freyja is the second best option, is the best option other than Siphi. She's like, if you don't have Siphi, Freyja will do it because you get the increased defense, you get the shield, you get the turn meter boost, and you get the cleanse, and you get the block debuff. So you get everything you need. It's as good as you're gonna get unless you've got Siphi. So I would recommend you maybe try out Freyja there. She's very good as a Siphi sub. I just don't know what we're gonna go for here. Only thing I'm going from is I'm going to go first. But I'll be honest, the Torment's a bit of a problem. Oh, that was helpful, actually. Thank you so much. That was really helpful. Banning Marius, it was super helpful for me, because Marius is the highest crit damage. So now Ancora is going to take the crit damage bonus for Narcissus, so Narcissus can't be crowd controlled. So he might have just lost this because I'm effectively able to do this and just kill his Siegfried, who has reaction. That sucked. That really sucked. That really sucked. He had reaction. It's fine. I'm probably still okay because he's not going to be able to kill me through this. It's too strong. That will. I can revive though. It's not over yet. Alright then. Let's go. He's going to cleanse. That's fine. Let's just take you out. Gotta be careful with him. Put Marius back under. Okay, what we got? Oh, well, he's dead again. I'm waiting for Stone Skin. I can't do anything till that's gone. Okay, that was a good reset. I don't think he's got enough damage to kill. Got it back so quickly. I didn't expect him to get his A3 back straight away. Cycle of Violence got me there. Reaction basically cost me that fight because I would have killed him straight away. I use Loki in the right place. Loki is quite good if I know I'm going to be facing a lot of buffs. I often will sub him in. I need to rebuild him though. Yeah, I understand, Blaze. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? Padraig's not a bad shout as well. The only problem with Padraig is he doesn't do much else, where Freyja gives a lot more power, because you do have a backup DPS. So that's the only thing I would say about Padraig. Padraig's kind of a bit of a bot once he's done his buff. I know he's got ally attack, but I actually think that Freyja is really, really good for Arena. The thing is, Freyja also gives you that passive. So whilst it only works on one hit, it at least gives you a one-hit safety net. So it at least gives you that one-hit safety net, you know? Oh, does it, Lou? Ah, I don't know the guy. I don't have the mythical to play with it. I don't see him that often, so I don't see Siegfried all that often. And like I said, if I didn't hit reaction, I would have one-shot him, so it's not really a problem. Yeah, she shields, block debuffs, passive, cleanses, and also increased defense. And she's got a counterattack when that shield is popped, which is helpful. So honestly, she's kind of the next best thing to Siphi, I would say. She's the best option. Why we will look at her tonight. If I can't make it work in my Fire Knight team that I want to build, I will probably build her tonight for an arena build. Let's try you first. See if we can get rid of the Harima. Yes, there we go. Harima be dead. Cool, whatever. She should ally attack. Why did you metamorph? Why did you metamorph? I never understand why. Like, Maris has been out long enough now to know that you should never metamorph with, like, in that scenario. People should know, surely. Don't metamorph. You just gave me a free win. How good is it, Zandina? Give me the numbers. Lay it out for me. Narcissus almost got me. Cool fight. Oh, you Darky. Oh, nice. Which one was that, Dark? Which fight was that? I've lost track. What was the team that I was fighting? I can't remember. I remember champions. I don't remember names. I almost never look at the names up here because I'm just thinking about what I'm fighting against. That Torment's nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we're kind of screwed. We're going to have to RNG it. They could, Jay, but they won't. So, I could just A3. It will win the speed race, so... Oh, I won't win this, but that's fine. Oh, that was handy. That was not handy, actually. That was kind of awkward. Okay. Well, that was kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna lose because I just can't do anything because of the Torment. He froze my champions. Like, the reason why I'm gonna lose is because I lost Ancora. So I lost Ancora. And Ancora is the anchor to my team. So the moment I lose her, I just lose the fight. I didn't see the extra bomber. But hey, you know, 7-8's not a terrible loss. It's pretty good. Pretty, whoa, zoomed in. It's pretty good. So, yeah, I run pretty much instant. Sometimes it'll delay, but I'm pretty much on instant, so yeah. I got 1,000. I don't really know where to put my medals right now because I've kind of completed Hydra. I could put more resistance. I could go Curse City, but I just find these so expensive. I'm kind of a mind to keep pushing Fire Knight to get more ignore defense. Honestly, I'm like, this is quite cheap to upgrade. I can get a lot of levels here. So, I don't really know. Might use it later. I've just been holding on to them for now. I can get more crit damage, I suppose. But, like, Hydra's fully maxed out now. Apart from, like, you know, just don't really know. But haven't quite decided. Right, I need to make some space before I can pull my 65. I suppose we could pull the last prism. We'll see what we get from this. I've got some space for that. No. Oh, I hope that's a good omen. I really hope that's a good omen. That we pulled the fire dude. I so hope that is a good omen. For what's to come. Oh, now we're going to have notification spam, probably. Empower them. Magnar. He's up to +3. I can't get whispers, though. That's the annoying thing. I cannot get whispers. Just really frustrating me at this point. Alessia. Yeah, I did. Give chase points. See. Boom. That's why I saved it. Right. What do I need to do? First thing is, can I actually move any of these from the Master Vault to the Reserve Vault? Let's have a look. No. 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 Short on skills is probably like crying in chat right now when he looks at all this. Oh, he can go. He can go. He's like, sell your effing gear. I probably should. I should probably use one of my regearing sessions to clean all this up, but it's just so much effort and it's time. It would probably take me a good 7 hours to clean up all of my muling that I've done over the last 4 years. That is a long, like, you know, I know these pieces are not great. And, you know, gearing has evolved, but it's so difficult to sell gear on champions you already own. My actual biggest storage problem now is not main gear. My biggest problem these days is actually accessories. I don't have enough space for accessories. My inbox is just accessories. It's not artifacts. It's all accessories these days. Like, I know this guy could probably sell half of this gear. I get it. I'm sure everyone in chat right now is telling me, what is wrong with you? Get a life, sort it out, you know, just get some gear selling going. I get it. I fully agree with every sentiment that this needs to be cleaned up. Like, yes, I know. Actually, I can probably sort him out. Maybe if I can sort him. I have a lot of Guardian gear, to be honest, that doesn't need to be stuck around anymore. This was my, this is what we like to call the guy that I just kept every single piece of Zeal gear for the mission. Good old Gaius was just holding on to every single piece I needed. For the, for the mission for Marius. Oh, you can go to the Reserve Vaults. And the problem is, some of these I've kept a lot of the original, some of the original Supersonic that I had, because, you know, it's like, it was difficult to get early games. It probably could be a much more sellable with them now. It is still very hard to just build champions for one purpose and one person only. Yeah. Just destroy the Renner, okay. Right, we could probably get rid of that. Army of the Dead. What is that? Let's go find those champions that are in here. Like, we can probably put all these guys in the reserve vaults. What is this? So I can't even sell it from here. There should just be a button that says sell. It would be so much easier if there was just a button that says sell. But you actually have to go to filter, go to equipped, find the particular item on Vergamcar, which will be a glove. So I have to find it there, then I have to sell it. And even then, I have to pay 100,000 to sell it. It's basically not worth me doing it. It costs me more to sell it than it does to like, I will not get as much money back. So I might as well just destroy it. Because it's cheaper than just selling it. Which is dumb. I'm like, it shouldn't be like that. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand there's an economy behind it, but it's just like the economy shouldn't be that if I remove it to sell it, I lose money. So I'm like now in this permanent case of like, well, I'll just destroy it. So I'm losing everything because it's cheaper than trying to keep it. I get that's what they want free regearing for. I get it. You know, I totally understand. That's why they've put free regearing in. But at the same time, I'm like, why? Just going to go get one, actually. I think I have one left over. The worst part is we had the regearing thing early. So I'm going to use this. And I'm not going to have another regearing thing left for a while. So... basically, the way that I look at it right now is if they can't increase accessory storage, I'm absolutely fine with them not trying to break the game to do that. But what they should do is rebalance the cost that includes. So what I mean by that is they should basically go into the accessories and reduce the accessory cost so it's more aligned with Artifact. Because even just checking whether you want to keep a piece is too expensive, right? It's too expensive. Why isn't the free regearing event thing on? It costs me more to partially upgrade accessories than it would be just to sell it all. So you always end up in the situation of, well, I might need it. But you don't necessarily want to... it's pretty bad. And then you have this problem. So now I need space to basically remove it. Oh, this game is unplayable. And this doesn't help either. They randomly throw pieces of gear at you from different places and it doesn't show up that it's a new piece of gear. So I've got stuff that I normally don't like to keep unleveled. Just sitting around. It's not that I'm trying to hoard gear. It's just got to the point where it's so difficult for a long-term player to clean up their account because it's too expensive. It would cost me in the region of 20 to 40 million silver just to get through the backlog to get back to a clean state. And maybe that's what I have to do, but it's just a lot of time then to basically figure out what you need and what you don't need. And that is the biggest issue that I'm finding with gear storage at the moment. It's just the system is a bit archaic. You know, the regearing, the free regears have helped quite a lot. I think actually those 1 hour and 2 hour things that they've been given out is actually quite good. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't solve the problem, but I do think that it's improved the situation. But even now, it's just like, you can't do anything until you sell space, and then when you finally sell the space, you can do. It's just everything is very difficult to keep a clean inventory. So if they're not going to increase the storage, they absolutely should do something about the cost of it, so that it's cheaper to manage, because we have so many gear sets and so many accessory sets and so many pieces that we need to keep and check and monitor, and you know, we're getting so many more accessories than we've never ever had before. I can't remember the last time I've been to Spider to farm gear. I mean, that's where we're at now. It's like you don't go to Spider to farm accessories anymore. You go to Merciless farming, or Hydra, or you know, Siege, or all these other places. That's where you're getting your accessories, and we're getting more than we've ever had before. And there's just no system in place that really helps you clean it all up. Like, I know these pieces should be probably cleansed out, just don't have time to do it. Anyway, that's hopefully got rid of that. So now I can go. And just basically sell this. Like, they shouldn't require me to remove the piece to then sell the piece. It's actually not a terrible piece, that one, so it's probably fine to keep. Let's just remove it. So I can put them in the reserve vault. And this is why I was saying is the reserve vault was great, except for the reality of, well, hang on, you can't put any gear on champions in the reserve vault. So, cool, thanks for giving me this 2 extra slot space, but no thanks at the same time. What is this? That's bad. It's like here now, I can't remove that because I have no space. I did record it, but I felt like I need to redo it and break it up into different parts because it was just too long. Give me a second. And to be honest, I recorded it. Oh, sorry, I always forget about that. I recorded it, then they added pinpoint, and then I was away. And I didn't really get back to checking it out. I wasn't too happy with the first attempt at it. I felt like it was a weak video. So I kind of didn't do anything with it. And as a result of that, I kind of forgot about it a little bit. Like these things here. This could roll really well, but look how much silver it's going to cost me. Cost me 126,000 silver to determine that it's not going to roll well. And I only made 129. So, okay, mostly cost neutral. But when you start doing it over and over again, it's just really expensive. And you can't sell everything because you need to make matchings. Like, you know, I don't really want to sell any of these feral pieces because if I get a ban him, I might need it for a champion that comes out. This is really bad. Remove that piece. So, and I feel like, you know, I'm much better than I used to be in terms of hoarding gear. But even now, it's still really difficult to manage gear. I find anyway. Like this guy here, he's probably needs to remove that. Remove that. I don't even know what he had. That's the thing, I just don't like that. It's probably bad. I don't know why it keeps popping up twice as well. That they need to fix that error as well, where it keeps going. This is part of a pre-save. Like, that's really annoying. Well, that rolled well. I sound grumpy. It's just because the system is not set up for players to use. Into the reserve vault you go, Thor. Alright, what have we got? Level 60s. Astrolith. Go to the reserve vault. Are any of these dudes chilling out? See, a lot of these dudes basically had gear for Cintranos. And I switched builds, and I've never switched them back to something. Which is why they're like partially built. but still have accessories, because obviously when you switch the gear, it switches the main stuff, it doesn't switch the accessories. Like, he's just wearing stuff. What even is this? Some of it's okay. Anyone here just like totally not wearing gear? That would be who I'm looking for. See, all these ones that have no gear is because I've switched gear and they have a build for Cintranos and I just don't put on them at the moment. I need to basically do what I did before, which is rebuild all the champions that I want to keep permanently and just leave the gear on them. But for some of these Cintranos stages, you just can't do that because you need your best gear. So you end up in this situation where the champions effectively are like that because you've switched gear out. Ogrins need a bit of a boost. That's fine. Alright, is there any that I need to put in the vault? I don't think so. Scored is still training. He's got some pieces of gear. What's she wearing? Probably some reasonably good pieces. Alright, well, we've cleared some space. We can fill up now the main vault here with people who've got full gear. You can have a piece of Supersonic. Sure. Put in the vault. Whatever. Don't even know if these pieces are any good. That one's good. That one's good. That one's okay. That one's pretty good. You have that. After that one as well. I'm just trying to make some space to pull some champions. How much did we make there? Like, I made 16 storage pieces. Although, I do have some upgrades to do. So, let's just pull some of this. And let's just pull... Like, I do have a number of champions to upgrade. So, let's just do that. There is a champion training event on. So, this is fine. Oh, we need to... And with all the, let's just say, excessive amounts of Freyja training we've done, I actually have a bit of a stockpile of like rank 5 champions that are just sitting there. Because obviously I've done tons of training and I've not had any champions to actually build. So they've just kind of sat there. Clear some space. Whoop. We're getting the number down slowly. Hey, Chloe. Level 7. Nice. You'll find it'll speed up quite quickly. It doesn't take long to level. Boom. We got two more level 19s to go. It's another level 19. Okay, nice. All this just to make space. That's what's crazy. Doing this just to make some space. I still need to do some tag as well. Nightmare. Not boss. Okay. We're gonna have to do some champion training first. So we'll get this sorted out. We'll find out. Yeah, I do agree, Dudeth, that the faction related issue to the issue, the fact that accessories are faction based, is the problem with accessories with variable sets, because now you have to keep not one amulet for a faction, it's like one amulet of one variable set for one faction. It just exponentially makes the problem harder. So, give your first Whisper. Nice. Welcome to the Whisper Club. Welcome to the Church of Whisper. I really want to get a +4, and then I want to build like the strongest possible Whisper, but it's just taking a while. Pulled Giath today. I wonder if she's even worth mentioning. I have Giath on my list of... I'm doing masteries at the moment. So between events, when I have some downtime, I've been doing masteries, and she's right next on my list to actually see how good she is. The biggest concern I have with Giath is the reflect buff, in the sense that you don't want to bring it into Hydra in case the reflect buff gets stolen, because she does it on everyone. It's not easier to deal with it, and obviously if you get reflect buff, you're in trouble. So that's my biggest concern with her, is like, can you set her up and still not affect your team negatively? For Hydra specifically. For wave content, I don't know if she really helps. She might be quite good for like a Fire Knight, and Fire Knight is a team... Fire Knight is something I do want to rebuild, because I want to build like a Marius-led team. I was looking at Martyr, but we could look at Giath to see if Giath is capable of doing it. Like maybe a Stone Skin Giath or something. Reflect being a very good way of doing, you know, shield damage. Obviously, it's not going to work if you're in Stone Skin, but we'll have to see. Maybe there's another way we can do it. Well, it depends. Astrolith's very good if you have a buff spread. Like, Astrolith works the best if you have a viable way of enabling the buff spread. Gaius is probably the best for, like, utility. But a lot of people prefer Nishak just because he is able to reduce the duration. Right? So Gaius requires the sleep. If you can't get the sleep, Gaius is a bit weak. Nishak requires the ability for you to land them and then use the A2. Most of the time people go to Nishak just because also the poisons afterwards go after, so you can put him in the poison mastering arena and just do a lot of damage. Must remember not to sell the rare. That's something I must remember. So, we haven't reviewed any of the new champions yet, no. We're about to get started with some summoning once I do this. The nice thing about Gaius is if he dies, he basically activates all his buffs, right? That's the nice thing. By the way, a little thing that I don't think people are noticing. How nasty and dirty is it that all the new rares, they keep adding a void? Has anyone noticed this? Every new rare they add is void. And the reason why I say it's nasty is because it puts all the pressure on getting potions on one day of the week. And it really burns your XP brews, because you effectively have to spend a lot of void XP brews upgrading them. Very, very, very sneaky. Sneaky of them. Very sneaky. Yeah, you can't get them from ancient shards as well. Sneaky little devils. Alright, we've got that done. So now we can go get the rare. I'm not going to use the chickens because I actually need to make some space, so... I did want to use some magic, so let's just do that. Let's do that. I really don't want to use void shards right now. That. That. Let's do that. How many does that do? It's like, I do not want you to use that. I want you to prioritize those. Okay, don't prioritize Void. Fair enough. Oh, because it's not prioritizing those. Alright, boom. I still got a lot here. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3. 2 more. Now we'll use them. Okay, how much space does this save me? Okay, we're down to 261, making progress. Now we got to basically put all these. Yeah, I've only got 1 void so far. How long did it take you to get Marius? I did it in... what was my time, GV? We were racing. I think I did it in 3 months. A little bit under 3 months. I was pretty quick. Use Giath in your CB Wixwell team. Nice. I think it was about 3 months I did it in. Pulled all the epics. What are the epic? What affinity is the epic? She's not void, is she? Right? The Game of Thrones chick. She's not void. Hey, Aaron. Thanks. Nice. Thank you. Who you just got Marius. Marius is bonkers, especially when you start getting a bit of souls for him. When you start getting souls from Marius, it really ramps up. I was actually pulling Void Shards for Tomb Messiah for the +1ing. That's where I was at. Yeah, I like to keep a nice stockpile of 4-star chickens. I don't like going below 200. Never know when you need them. If they do a training event that is absolutely worthwhile, I've got the backpile. I've got the backlog. And my stockpile is quite small, I will add. Like, the amount of brews and everything I've got is quite small compared to others. It's magic, is it? Okay, we might pick up the epic then. Okay, let's just do you. Let's do that. Let's take you. And one more. Lovely. Okay, now let's get rid of these 1 stars. Okay, that's got us down to 248. We cleared the space. Let's see what we got progress-wise. How much did that get us? Pretty far. Pretty good. To 4,000. It's not bad. Not bad. Yeah, force brews are always low because it's always these incubuses you get. If I was to ever look at my stats for the most amount of champions I've summoned, it will be incubus because you get them from campaign. Get them from campaign. So, right, we got there. 65 for this new. I mean, times 10 is pointless. Be honest. Like the chance of me getting this guy is like 1 in a billion. Not really interested, right? It's just so unlikely that we're ever going to get him. So, I'm not expecting him. But we'll see what we get. You know, we'll see what we get. I've managed to get to the 17 primals. I'm feeling like there's a ×2 primal any day now. So we'll see. I've got lucky with legendary, so I'm quite far away from any sort of mercy. Okay, a Terror Beast. You know, I am quite far from mercy. I've been really lucky with legendaries lately. It's going great this ×2. It's feeling like a ×2 already, you know. 1 epic a run. What else are we going to get? I'd like more epics. Seriously, thank you. Ashma, that's better. Ingrid Twistoft. It's not looking great so far. It's not looking great so far. As long as I get a good amount of epics, that's all I care about right now. I would like some more purples, just so I can get the champion chase done. Because this is not a ×2 vibe. Be honest, this is not a ×2 vibe right now. Come on. Come on. So that's more purples. Purples is what we want. That's better. Wrong purples, but it's, hey, it's purple. Okay. We're 15 left. We've run out of space. It's fine. It's fine. Let's do the due diligence. Make some more space now. A lore. There we got this guy. And what we're going to have to do is basically go into the blimmin' duplicate system and make some +4 epics. Because even though I probably won't use a shaman, I'm going to still +4 one. Why the heck not? No, you're done. Vildrax. Okay. And then we empower. Right, we've got Vildrax. +1. Lock. Power. What do we have? We had Shaman. Hey, look. It's the first dupe I got. Hey, Lusa. Kina, welcome. Welcome. What else do we have? We had a lore. Getting closer to a +4 allure. What else we got going on here? Juliana Ishma. Ishma. And then we've got Juliana Ishma. We've got... It's a Night Rev there was. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Undead Horde. Yeah, Zelatar. Lady Annabelle, thank you. What else we got? Oh, Terror Beast. Nice Terror Beast. Okay. And now we have to go through the process again. It's fun when you have no storage. I know, because all my champions have been muling gear. That's what we just discovered about an hour ago, or 30 minutes ago. I mule everything. That's the problem. And also, I've muled things inconsistently. So for the last, like, a lot of them have like 1 slot missing, 2 slot missing. So. You know, I could absolutely use brews for this partial leveling. The reason why I don't is the new... Honestly, the reason why I don't is the new UI, because it's so easy to go down a list now. I wasn't sure about the new UI when it came in, but it's actually pretty sweet now because you could just go down a list 3, 3, 3. It's really, really handy. You having a clan meetup, you, Sandina? I'm happy to be the host of the clan meetup. What's the speed of my Marius? Right now, he's at 259. Actually, it's a very good point. I have been forgetting to try and mess with his speed. I keep forgetting to try and get his speed boots done. I keep forgetting this. He needs... He's got defense. I didn't change it, but I kind of need to change the speed. So we'll try again. Speed! Bum. Well, I just lost 20% defense. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody saw that. I'm basically at a nasty position for boots and chests. Trunder's chest is being a pain and his boots are being a pain. It's the worst thing to try and get speed on boots. It's very hard. Nature's Wrath has always been better than Heavencast. But obviously if they can't place the debuff, that's why it says Heavencast. However, we need to do a pass on all the blessings on the website again. We only did it like a couple of months ago. We need to do it again. So, yeah. They're going to get revised for sure. And we're pretty much nearing the point where we need to re-rate a lot of champions as well, because these new champions coming in the game are just crazy strong. So what our 5 stars used to be are probably like 4.5 to 4s now. So it all needs to be redone, which is fun. It's, you know, when they keep adding more and more champions to the game, it makes the task very, very, very big. Because it's like when you think about these rating systems, it's like, in what context is something a 5-star? Is it because 5-star means that they're the best in slot, or is it 5-star because they're really, really good at it? Like, you would still say Allure is 5-star for Fire Knight normal. She's not a 5-star champion, but if you pull her, she unlocks Fire Knight for you. It's kind of like progression states have a big impact on star rating as well, because something that is 5-star for a normal player is not 5-star for an endgame player. Like, if I pull Comidius as an early game player, I might not necessarily think the value is as high unless I take him into the ultra high-end clan boss. You know, can you get as much value out of Hydra-only champions if you're not hitting Hydra? That doesn't mean we rate them poorly, but for you as a player, it wouldn't be a very high rating. It's very difficult to get the context in ratings without making the whole rating system overly complicated, which is what you don't want. Like Brogni, for example. Brogni would still be technically a 5-star champion because you put him in any team and that team will basically beat every piece of content in the game. You couldn't say that for Teox. That being said, Teox's damage output means that anyone who looks at it and says Teox is a better champion than Brogni because of the context of Teox can just do things that no other champion can do. That doesn't mean that Brogni is a bad champion, but it's a different era. You know, these new Unity champions are coming in, are pumping damage numbers that are way beyond something like old school champions that used to hit really hard. Like Magnar probably is rated reasonably high. But to be honest, Magnar probably needs to come down a level. But then again, the new Unity champion comes in, you go, well, does Magnar now have a place in the game again? It's really hard these days to actually have a rating system that is a good reflection of the power of a champion. Yeah, and it's only worse when there's even more champions, Grey Wolf, right? There's so many champions that some of them do the same things or similar things. It's very difficult to give that guidance without having to write an essay, and you don't want to basically give an essay to players who want to play the game. So, yeah, it is sweet, Jay, because here's the thing. You wouldn't, like, we actually did this. When I did this once, we did this as a thought experiment. I approached the game as a counter type system. So what I mean by that is I went in and I was like, okay, well, in order for me to do dragon, I need poisons, I need this, I need that, right? And then I would go into Fire Knight and say, well, anyone who's got Term Meter really, really good, right? anyone who's got multi-hits. I went into Spider, anyone that's got high single target damage, turn meter control. I went into Ice Golem, block revive pretty good, all these different things. I started categorizing ratings based on the quality of the features for that area. And it kind of worked to some extent, but then you get these champions like you get Duchess. Now, Duchess's problem is she's useless for beating any boss. Right? If you try to basically beat any boss with Duchess, she'd be worthless. So do we then rate Duchess really low? Well, no, because overall, she keeps the team alive. So it's kind of like that difficult balance sometimes of, well, the champion is not really good for beating any piece of content. However, she just keeps your team alive. So what do you rate that? Is that based on a survival rating? Do you then architect a survival rating? It's like, am I now giving a high star rating to someone like Duchess just because she helps my team stay alive? Which would contravene the point of having like some sort of average, because now I'm not averaging. Effectively, what I'm doing then is I'm not actually rating them against a content piece. I'm rating them as just a general champion. It's very difficult, like I said. Would Magna be the problem with the new Unity champion is there just are not that many good champions in Demon Spawn to put with him. That's what I would say. So it's less about is Magna good with the Unity champion. It's more like, is Magna the best option generally? And I would say yes. Because outside of legendaries, you're going to struggle to find good nukers that can consistently put damage out. And even in the legendary tier, there are not that many that I would say that are essentially insane. Yeah, at one point we started considering doing rating systems based on player progression. But what is always dangerous with a rating system is the point of a star rating is to get a quick summative view, right? Nobody wants to have a star rating. It's like when you go and look on Rotten Tomatoes. Imagine you go on like Rotten Tomatoes, or you go on like a news review thing in a newspaper, and to get an understanding of what their rating is, you had to read like a whole dissertation about or different options. Like, oh, well, it's 5-star if you're into action film, but it's 1-star if you're not into action films. If you like comedies, then it's 3-star. But if you're actually into like a combination of comedy and you like a kind of an action comedy, then it's 4. Do you know what I mean? It's like you lose the value of the star rating, because now you might as well have just read the essay. The star rating has lost the point, which puts more value than on individual ratings, which we have. And this is the problem with overall, more than anything else, is overall is meant to give you a quick, yeah, it's good or bad. But how can you do that in a game with so many moving parts and so many champions? What is the frame that you're putting that is good or bad against? It's like normally we try to kind of consider the champions overall kind of like position. If they're rating high generally, they'll always get a 5-star. But then you will find that we have some champions on the ratings that just get 5-star, even though they're not that strong in certain places because of how insane they are in some areas. Right? In some particular areas, they're so strong that rating them anything less than 5-star would be obnoxious. Like Astrolith is a classic example. In most pieces of content, Astrolith is quite weak. However, in Arena, if you get an Astrolith team, she's the best bomb champion in the game. Right, we've got 16 more. Let's go. Come on. Can we get one legendary? Or even epics? Adwith, Quivergrass. Okay, well that was not great. Okay, we've got 6 more. Come on. 60. We're at 66. I think we got a pretty good amount of epics. So we got like 10 epics so far. I'd like one more epic out of it. One more epic? No? No? No more epics? No? No more epics? Oh. Well, that was depressing. That was very depressing. Alright. Where did that get us? Well, we just about managed to scrape the rear. Good God. That was a bit depressing. So we got the rear at least. Just about. Might as well make it up straight away. Lock him out. Max it out. Now there is a spooky pack available, isn't there? I was like, that's a pretty good rate. 36 for 31. Gretel Fusion. I've spent way too much money on raid these days, though. I haven't whaled that hard until the void, and then it went a bit out of crazy. How far from Mercy? Well, I only just got legendaries from this, so I'm quite far out. But to be honest, this is less about Mercy, and it's more about how far from 100. Because you should average about 100 with this. So you should get a legendary once in 100, and I'm at 66. It would potentially get you there, you know, because it's 2 times. 36 would do it. I like to keep my gems for that. I mean, I could use gems, but I'd like to try and keep them. We'll do one. Well, we'll do one set of gems if we get anything. If we get another. If we get 2 epics, I'll buy the pack. Okay. If we get 2 epics, I'll buy the pack. If we don't get 2 epics, I won't buy the pack. We'll do one. Oh, there you go. See, the game's telling me not to wail. Sorry, guys. The game controlled it. Wow, that was great times 2 feeling that. Great times 2 feeling. So what is that now? Hang on. 11 plus 66. So we're at 77. Now, there's no guarantee that you get in 100, but where is it? That would get me to 100. I'll do one more. It's only a few. It's like I've got plenty of gems. It's fine. Wow. I've had like 20 rays in a row at this point. We should get like 2 epics here. We should get 2 epics. Easily. There's 1. There's 2. That's better. 3. We're back on average. No legendary, though. We're out of space again, though. So... On the bright side, we're getting all the champion training tournament done. If we're being honest, that's kind of good. Faction Guardians... Out with Quivergrass. Out with Quivergrass. Pestilus. Yeah, nobody wants the 3rd Roxanne. That's pretty bad. It was Pestilus, out with Quivergrass, Talia. Who was the other one? Vala. Okay. Okay. Champion training event. Make another one of him. God, I wish there was a button that said max everything to level 11. That would be really good. Okay. I mean, it's got me a legendary book. At this point, there is not much point pushing. I really want to get that. I need to clear some more space. Max to 11? Nah, 10's fine. 6-star Whisper? Nice. He pulls 17 Pestilences. Yeah. I feel like that's the same for Soul because I put that one of the newer rares in there and I just keep seeing it every time. You have 200 extra space. Yeah, but I'm not going to put these in here. The problem I find if you put food in your reserve vault, you forget you have it. Like, if you don't remember that you have it in your reserve vault, you kind of forget after a while. Wait, first legendary Duchess. Oh, I mean, she's gonna carry you. Crazy pull. She still is great for progression Duchess. Just for my level, pulling a Duchess is not really... It's not really it, you know? Because I've already got one and I don't use it. But for a normal player, it's amazing pull because she is such a hard... Like we were saying before, she's one of those champions that you look at it and go, well, it doesn't really help you anywhere, but it helps you everywhere because her passive is really strong. You get a revive. You can make her tanky. You get a single target shield, which often keep your team alive. She's just clutch in a lot of places. Yeah, because the problem with the reserve vault is they stack things based on rank. So all of the rares that I keep in case I need to have a rare for whatever purpose, because sometimes rares come back into value because of Sintranos or something like. If they do something new with Sintranos, those rares might be valuable. I keep them around, but I don't level them. So what I really need to do is start in training events leveling all of these champions that I know I might need at some point in the future. That I just so that when I go to the reserve vault, the food is the first thing you see at the bottom. If I was to put my rank 5s in there right now, I'd never see anything. I just wouldn't see anything, so... Flanagan, that's the guy I was trying to remember. I put Flanagan as my soul wish list. Every single time I pull souls, I just see Flanagans everywhere. Flanagans everywhere. I've kept a copy of every epic. Is it worth it? Yeah, I think it is. And the reason why I think it's important is because you never know when you need it for some piece of content. We have seen some epics come out of the woodwork. Like, for example, even as something silly as Grunch Killjoy. Most people would look at Grunch Killjoy and go, what the hell? Why is he worth it? Turns out he's very, very good for one particular rotation of one particular Sintrano stage where you have to fight Agrath. And he's one of the few cleanse options you have. And that's why I keep every single epic. I don't necessarily keep every single rare, but I keep a copy of every single epic. And I often will empower them fully in case I need them. You just never know. That's the thing with Raid these days. There's so many different requirements and conditions and situations where you might need one. So I would definitely keep epics. Rares, it's a bit more flexible. I've got a few rares that I've kept for era bonuses. Like I've got one for High Elves for my Eris. Because obviously I've got her in my clan boss team. But I definitely think I would be keeping the epics around. Is that all? Let me do one more. Probably gonna have to make one of these 5 stars of rank 5 in a minute. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, Darren. Whenever I get epics from summons, I just basically partially level them and I awaken it. Well, what? Hello? You woke up? It woke. The beast of the house woke. Hello? It woke up. Yeah, it's very loud. It's amazing you guys can hear her. She woke up. She tells everyone she wakes up. Then she goes to eat. And then she goes back to sleep. What a life. What a life she leads. She leads like the best life ever. She has it really easy. Now, I just empower every single epic, Shattuck. Every single epic that I get, I empower it. Whether it's even leveled or not. I've got +4s that are not even rank 4. Like rank 5. They're not even leveled. They're just there. So you never know. Might need them. Could be they add 4 new rotations of Amius. They could come back and do that. That would be the cheap way to optimize Cintranos. They basically just set up another 4 rounds of rotations to make it more variable if people feel like it's got samey or it's too easy. They'll throw in new complexities. Like, that could be a quick fix. If they do that, you might find an epic that's needed. Is she old? No. She's about 6. I don't even know how old you are. How old are you? No? 6, 7? How many years has it been? Doesn't have an answer for me. How much storage space have I got? Probably need to make a rank 5 on one of these. Well, it's All Hallows Eve. We should try it. Why not? Why not? Why not? We're going to go lucky with it. We're going to see how it goes. Oh, hey, look. Nobody saw this. 10 force pots that Will got me. 10 force pots. Amazing, right? Okay. This should get me to around about 100. So if we're lucky, we should get a legendary in this pull. Or if we're on the average. Or we can just get 10 rays. That could also be the case. Which is not great. I mean, I'd expect some purples here. There's one. Ooh, Mr. Adaithi. That's actually big. That's like pulling a legendary. We like Mr. Adaithis. It's like pulling a legendary. More of those. This is not going well towards our goal of a legendary. Swarin, very good. Okay. It's going to get us to about 100 average. Woad painted. Is there a legendary here? On average, it should be 1 in 100. 1 in 100. No. There's Grush. The Mangler. We've got good epics here. Old Gruckus. Good amount of epics. Good chase points. Oh, no. No. Okay. Now it's getting a bit sketchy. Doing some of these, deal. Alright. Getting a bit sketchy here now. Where does that get us? Got us chicken. I empower all the epics. Got a lot of epics that time, actually. How many did I get that time? But quite a lot. Dithy. Gruckus. Torture Helm. Swaren. Mangler. And Woad. Let's go empower those. Dithy. Hey, look. Look at that. 5 speed, 5% crit damage. Hell yeah. Let's go. Becoming a Giga Chad. We need to have Torture Helm. Yeah, it's why I must have made a mistake at some point and fed my other Dithy. Worst mistake I ever made. Honestly. Worst mistake I ever made. Because I was like, oh, I need another Dithy, and I didn't have one. It took me ages to get a second one back as well. Literally ages. I must already have a +4 Gruckus. Apparently. That's the only reason why that would be showing. What else we got here? We've got Woad and Swaren. Swaren. See you later, Drayden. We might try one more gem pull. Just to see. If we get lucky. But we need to clear out some space again. I must already have a Gruckus. At +4. Oh, I don't. I simply have one Gruckus. Okay. Did not realize. That is amazing that that has happened. I only have the one. I'm kind of shocked at that. Just need to make some space quickly. Let's make another epic. I'll do. Did I even pick up Clan Quest this week? Oh, I did. Should we do it? Yeah, let's do one more 11. I got plenty of gems. It'll rebuild. Come on then. One more chance at a legendary. Come on. I believe in this temple. This is the temple. Come on. One of them is going to be gold. That is not gold. That is purple. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, well, we saved ourselves an epic. I mean, hey, that's probably worth the 900 gems because I would have had to spend the 900 gems doing the events. So, I mean... Yay. It's pretty good. Like, we pulled the... It's kind of annoying passive, this. This would be quite frustrating to fight against. I could keep a duplicate of it, but, you know, it's probably just a time saver. Ugh, it's so annoying I didn't get... I mean, how many was that? We did 33... I had 66 when I started. I did 33 pulls from gems, and I did 36 from a pack. We're at 135. Because I had 66 to start with. I pulled 3 gem packs, and I've pulled 36. So that's 135. We're right on, like, the average at this point. It's getting annoying. I don't want to buy another one. Okay, one more. That's the last one. Last one, but I need to make some space because I have no space. We'll just do reserve vault here. I'll just pump Ugh, see, the problem is I don't want to mix up all the stuff that I've got in the reserve vault. Can I put some more champs back in here, maybe? Let's make some space like this. How much space is that? Got me 10. I just make, oops. On the bright side, we got the champion training done. Should do it. Okay, this is it. I'm feeling it. This is the pull. That is not a legendary. Come on. The mean averages should mean I should get a legendary right now. Oh my god. I pulled 147 ancient shards. It's 1 in 100 average. Oh, man. I know I'm so close to it as well. It's really annoying. Stop saying we can't quit now. You're not helping me here. Burning so many gems. So annoying. Because, like, with the times 2, the average should be about 1 in 100. Sometimes you have to go to 120, 130 tops. But 145 is a bad set of RNG. That's when you know you're, like, really low rolling. And when you have to go that deep. Because normally the mean average when you're doing a... normally when you're doing, like... a non times 1, the most you need to normally go to is about 166 on average. On average, 166 will get you a legendary on normal rates. And it might sound like weird because like the mercies are 200. It's just the way the probability will roll. Very rare will you ever have to go full mercy. Now, sometimes you will have to if you've got really super bad luck. But generally, you don't ever have to go full mercy. This is just ruining me a little bit. Not gonna lie, it's kind of frustrating. Might as well make the Signy the highest shield up here. Because we're going to need to anyway. Free up some space. Like... Can I get any ancient shards from somewhere? That's going to reset tomorrow. I think I've pretty much done everything that I can get an ancient shard from. I think this has already got an ancient shard. Yeah, that's done. It's annoying. Super annoying. It's super close. That's what's frustrating is I know the next ancient shard could have it. Okay, we'll whale. We'll whale. One last whale. One last whale. This is not healthy. This is why I don't pull shards on stream. Because of this behavior of mine, which is terrible. I never normally condone this kind of behavior to myself. What I do for content here. It's better be it. Otherwise I'm gonna rage out. Come on. Alright, let's get enough space. Hey look. It keeps telling me, oh, I got 80 gems back. Look, there you go. Progress. Progress. Okay. Give me legendary. Come on. That's a purple. That's another purple. Oh, man. Just triggering me. Come on. We've got to be there. Like, I've pulled so many jars. It's like 180. We're nearly at 170 odd. 170, 180. This is ridiculous for times 2. Is it even on? Is this times 2 even on? Come on. 2 more. One more. Come on. Oh my god. No. Technically, we did refund the gem stockpile a little bit. So we could get another gem pack. I'm so invested at this point. I just don't care. I'm so invested. I'm just so invested. Like, sometimes you just have to throw like all caution to the wind and just accept the reality of life. And that reality is, I have to keep going till I get gold. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. We'll pull one. This is the one. This has got to be the one. Okay, it's an epic. Not a very good one. Come on. Come on. It's got to be the one. Oh. Come on. Oh my god. We're nearly at Mercy. Honestly, we're nearly at Mercy. I think I'm nearly at Mercy right now. How much have I done? Let's see. We started at 66. I bought 33. I bought 36, and then I bought another 15. I bought 4 gem packs at 44. And I already had... We're at 161. Am I? I'm not even at the Mercy book. Honestly, that's the most incredibly frustrating experience. Knowing you're this close, like... On the bright side, we're getting a lot of empowered epics. If I knew I wasn't, like, so close, I would stop. But because I know I'm this close, it's very, very frustrating at this point. Could do Pixnil. Yeah, don't join this madness that you're experiencing right now. This is not good and healthy behavior on my part. I mean, I'm only pulling because... I don't even know. Well, we got the training done. Okay, last one. Last one. Last one. No more after this. I believe in this one. Okay, it's a warm-up. Surely, from the last 10, surely. Is there gold behind any of these stupid shards, or is it going to be a 10? There it is! And it's a Black Knight. Well, you get what you give. Can't even do anything with that. Oh, it's the third dupe. Oh well. Let's move on. Let's move on. That was 4,000 gems worth, pretty much. It's a good thing this will build back up. And I'm like, I might find a way to get 700 more. Wait, that surely isn't right. Surely it must be higher than that. Doesn't Black Knight empower someone? Does it? Oh, Rathalos. Oh, that is entertaining. That is an interesting proposition. That one is. He says to himself out loud. To be fair, though, I'd have to replace someone else in the Faction Guardian. Which, you know, I could probably easily do, because I got double Kaja. I'm going to do that, right? So that's not really a problem. I mean, I'll be honest, it's kind of worthless. And the reason why I say it's kind of worthless is 20% attack and 10 speed is not really worth it. This is the issue with the empowerment system. Until you get 4 of these, it's absolutely not worth it. I'd rather just keep hold of legendaries in case I need a +4 Black Knight. Like +2, like 20% attack is nothing. 20% attack is absolutely nothing. For Rathalos Blade Master, we're talking 297 attack. It's effectively what I'd be buying. 297 attack is not worth it to blow 2 legendary champions. Now, if I get to +4, absolutely, because then you get 30% crit damage. That 30% crit damage is worth more than 40% attack. So I'm just going to hoard them for now. He's just going to sit in the reserve vault until I need him. If I get 2 more, then I'll +4 it in one go. And that's the biggest issue with damage dealers. They just don't really benefit from... They don't really benefit for it until they're +4. Anyway, we did that. That's kind of cool. I need to do this still. It's fine. We'll find an event for that on. So that's done. Is this actually 800 away from that legendary book? Oh my god. I need 700 points to get a mythical tome. That's tempting though. That is tempting. Ah, we'll see. Yeah, the prisms got pulled. Got nothing from that. Anyway, I still need to do a bit of Cursed City here, so let's just clear out some Cursed City. Nah, the fragment's only 500. I'll only pull a fragment if it's worth it. Oh. Maybe shouldn't bring Varric in here. Can we... Man, honestly, this is so annoying. Thank you. Thanks so much. That's how we do it. Yay, we can get going on here. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm doing normal Cintranas. Doing my keys. Easy. Sal. Might be alright. Sal. Sal. Yeah, I could probably do it. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'll get it. It's fine. I do like how the spiderlings just T-pose when they die right now. It's quite funny. You're dead. Go on, Zenogre. Thrilling stream. Yeah. It's a bit of anticlimactic, honestly. I'm a bit annoyed by that, but... That was probably the last time I'll spend on Raid for a couple of months, probably. See, normally I wouldn't pull on a times 2 event. It only happened to align up because I needed to do it for the fusion. Otherwise, I would not have pulled on that. But, yeah. Mistakes were made. Oh, this team seems like it could be improved. Let's get rid of you. Let's bring in Padraig. Bring you. Bring Mr. Daithie number 2. Okay, go. Well, that worked lovely. Speed boost. What a god Mr. Daithie is. Boost. 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 Freeze? Oh, we didn't get a freeze that time. I was unlucky. Yep, we can indeed. I just gotta remember to do these dailies, otherwise I forget. Have you seen the bug with the yeah, it's been a bug that's been around for ages. Don't know why they haven't solved it, to be honest. It's basically that Lydia's passive doesn't work in Centranus, but it does everywhere else, so it's kind of annoying. Let's just grab this. Yeah, I mean, this stage 19, I don't know why everyone's complaining about. Stage 19 is so easy. Look at it. I can just one-shot everything. Zoom. It's so funny when Sulfur does A2 and you can't burn. It literally does nothing. It's like the most useless skill when it can't burn. When it burns, it's the best skill in the game, it feels like. But without the burn, it's like, this doesn't do anything. That's annoying. Die. Hey, look, fair. This is normal. I probably need to push through hard, but I just can't bother right now. Garrel smash time. Here we go. Garrel smash. Here we go. One. This will not stop the smash. You can try as you will not stop the Garrel smash. And that kind of hurt me though. They did try, but it didn't work. Not yet. We're going to be doing the review of the champs now. Honestly, I didn't expect to go as hard on the times 2. I was expecting to get that pop pretty early. But it took a while. Really. Nine-piece layer, that's the only way you build it. Slade. I've noticed a lot of people are using Islin in Hydra Clash now with the Trunda teams. I don't know whether it's just because he's got a lot of buffs or something, but it's curious. Yep. What, 9-piece save for Warmaster? You got it. Oh, they're using it because of Finer, is it? Finer's a high elf, though. Oh, yeah, Islin's a high elf as well, isn't he? That makes sense. That makes sense. Now I understand why. I knew there'd be a reason. I mean, he's an amazing champion because he heals everyone up. Like, look how much he's healing people by. Pop. Pop. Ooh, that one hurt. Yeah, I know. Don't expect more fast. That's the mistake I made. I expected things to be quick. Sal, might be okay. Sal. Okay, we're done. Nice. How many more have I got left to do? Oh, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stages here. And then hard, I've just kind of got this boss over here that I haven't done. This one that I haven't done. And then this, and this. And I'll just grab this and I'll forget about the rest. So I've got probably 1 or 2 more days of Centralis. I'll forget about the rest then, which is lovely. Lovely. Yes, look at my awful storage situation. 306 is not really great right now. Right, so new champions. I will be honest, they're quite strong. They're quite strong. We're going to start with Golden Gimli. We're going to start with Golden Gimli. Now, there's a reason why I want to start with Golden Gimli. This dude is strong. This dude is very strong. Very strong. So the reason why he's strong is his passive. So he gets quite a lot of extra attack without you realizing it because of every buff on enemy team. It's 100%. So if there's 20 buffs out on the enemy team, he's got 100% more attack. Right? 20 buffs on the enemy team. That's not that hard to achieve in an arena setting. 20 buffs. Like, you're probably not going to ever get to 20 easily on like first turn. But if you get, imagine like Siphi, she puts 12 out. Siphi's giving him 12 times 5% just on one ability. Really strong, that. And then this thing prevents this death and keeps him alive 1 HP. It places stone skin for them, then instantly activates the attack. So it's kind of like a very giga charged Candrathon in the sense that he's very good at taking a lot of damage, and then you come in with this ability which ignores strength and stone skin and shield, doesn't ignore stone skin. If he kills someone, decreases the turn meters of all enemies which can't be resisted, which is very strong, right? And it's a 25% book count, also very strong. Keeping in mind that he's already got this much bonus damage from the attack. And then you basically kill someone, drop his turn meter. Then when he gets a turn, you get this monstrosity. This is why I'm saying he is strong. Because it's a double hit that ignores 35% so long as the target is under 2 or more buffs. He gets an extra turn, and the damage of the skill is going to increase by 10%. So if he's gone second, this has prevented him, he's at full maximum, you're effectively getting 90% more damage on top of 100% more passive, on top of 35% ignore defense, on top of 20% books, and you get an extra turn. And because this doesn't trigger the cooldown, you basically go this, trigger this, nuke, trigger this, kill someone, trigger this again. It's very, 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 very strong. It's incredibly strong. Very strong. And this is why it's very strong. Why I'm saying so much that it's strong. Okay? A1, nothing too crazy. To be fair, the A3 itself is nothing crazy. Okay, it's about 206. This is why it's crazy. It's the second hardest hitting ability in Arena. The second. I think the only one that beats it is either... I think it's like... I'm pretty sure it's either or what's his name? Newt or something like that. It might be Little Miss Annie still. It might be. I know we had an error which I fixed for... I fixed an error with Royal Huntsman. Royal Huntsman wasn't showing up. He got moved up to position 6. I'm pretty sure Little Miss Annie's still number 1 because of the double hit potential. He's basically, I would say, the best single target nuker in Arena right now because of how easy he is to build, because of his passive. Now, he is very susceptible to block passive skills, so Rhonda will do a number on him. Carnage will do a number on him. But this combination of going proc passive with this these buffs up, you know, even if you don't get loads of buffs on the enemy team, if it's a Siphi with a bolster set, you're maxed out easily. So you get all this bonus attack on top of this hit into this hit. It's a lot of damage. It's very hard to stop. He's very strong. I would put him probably, you know, I don't know what we've rated him so far, 4-star. He probably needs to go higher for Arena. We've got him 5 out of 5 for Arena, but this damage profile is really high. Royal Huntsman has just got a massive single target nuke. That's what he's really strong for. Yeah, I think he probably needs to go up a tier. But the difficulty here, like I said with the ratings, he's not particularly good anywhere else. I mean, I think he'll be better in Sand Devil than we're giving him credit for here, because this is such a strong hit. It's going to absolutely wreck. It's going to do so much damage. Now, this number here is broken down based on him being at half health. So he's only getting half the component. The way that we set up these damage numbers, I kind of standardize it. So I'm going, okay, the enemy's under 3 buffs and he's at 50% health. So it's half as good. So this is even stronger than this when he's at low health. When he's at low health, it's even stronger than this. It's probably the hardest hitting ability in the game for a single target right now. The hardest hitting ability in the game, I would say. Because it just hits so hard. It's a shame it's an A2. If it was an A1 on Teox, it'd be strong. This is not bad. I mean, it's still, look, damage for each buff on the target. 5, I think I put it for 3 buffs. Pretty strong. Pretty strong hit. And this isn't like a crazy AoE, but it's pretty good in arena. It suffers in Hydra because obviously AoE penalty. That's why the Hydra damage is really penalized. But yeah, I think he's really good. Probably, I think he's better in Sand Devil than we've given him credit for here. I'll have to get YST to double check these. Because I think you could do a number on this, the Sand Devil, with this one ability. It's really strong. You could build him in Fury set. Yeah, if you build him in Fury... I don't know if you would build him in Fury set. I still think you build him with Ignore Defense. Because he's got 35%, so if you would put like Merciless, you can get up to 75%. And if you have Helm Smasher, this number here means you can do true damage. If you get Merciless plus Helm Smasher plus that, you're doing true damage. It's even stronger then. It's an insane nuke. So Glimmer Force is probably the hardest bit. It's probably the hardest hitting ability in the game right now. Absolutely hardest hitting ability, for sure. And that's kind of like why I want to start with him more than anything else, because he is just so strong. It really is really, really strong. He's Void Affinity as well. So Arnorn for sure is going to be a scary thing to face. So I suppose the other thing we should talk about then is how strong is Volcanos? How strong is actually Volcanos? So Leasu has a 2-hitter Stone Skin. Will it bypass? Let's check. Leasu is Shadowkin, isn't he? Attack when before each hit destroys the target's max HP. Hit the damage. If the target's killed, place block revive. Attack when enemies will ignore 50% target's Stone Skin. Yes. Yeah, so if the first hit triggers it, the second hit will kill it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the way it will. I think double hits will kill it. I know for example, this goes through it. This will kill Golden Gimli. Oh, I don't know if it. No, it doesn't. Sorry, let me correct myself. It doesn't kill Golden Gimli. It takes his Stone Skin away. So he'll attack him, triggers it, steals the buff. This stops it. So he's a good counter. I'm pretty sure Liasa will go through it. So, what makes Volcanos crazy is his passive. Basically, if you kill anyone with burn, he's just block revive. Insane. Now, this is the important thing to note. You only get this ignore defense when you activate the burn. So in a short arena fight, if you use someone like Sulfurion, you'll get 20% ignore defense. Pretty good start. But you need to do like double activation. You're never going to get the 100% out of it. But 20% normally is enough if you build in with ignore defense sets and Helm Smasher that you're going to do a significant amount of work in the fight. So it could be quite strong, but in arena you need this, you know, at least 2 faction allies, at least, to make this work. I don't think the bonuses here are particularly that powerful, if I'm being honest. The 2 bonuses okay. I mean, Stone Skin, I mean, this is quite good, but to be honest, does it really matter? If you're bringing burn, does it matter that they're under Stone Skin? You bring in someone like Gizmak, you bring in someone like Sulfurion. It probably doesn't matter because you've probably burnt the Stone Skin away, which means all you're getting rid of is unkillable ally protect block damage. I don't think they're as important. This is pretty good at countering Marichka though, so that would be the only reason where you'd use it. And then it's kind of like, now what we need to know is like how strong is the multipliers. This, by the way, is pretty strong. 100% bonus when you've used it 100 times. and you counterattack, so you're going to get lots of passive damage. This damage increases by 10% for the turns. This is interesting. Okay. This is new. The way they've done this is not about the turns on an individual target. It's about the total turns. So if I've got a burnout and I've got 2 turns on every single one, it's 8. It's counting 8. So it's actually 80%. So this sounds like it's quite hard to achieve. Turns left on the enemy team. It's actually really, really easy. Because if you put a couple of Master Hexers in, you're at 100%. So if you have Master Hexer on Sulfurion, you're probably going to get, you know, a pretty good thing, right? Or with Theodore or something. So this is quite easy to get this bonus. And the damage numbers for this guy is off the rocking charts. Now, he is defense-based, so that's an interesting thing to make note. And the reason why that's to make note is lower base stats, generally, which means it's difficult and it's harder to enable. Where are you going to get his buff from? Okay, I don't even think there's a good defense debuffer in the faction at all. I think Wither the Crowned is probably the only one that can give the buff that you require. It's not the best faction to put a defense-based damage dealer in, because it is literally Wither. It's the only one that I believe. I don't think Commoners can give it. I think he's a very selfish champion. I think he only does buffs himself. I think it's Wither. If you don't have Wither, like, who are you going to turn to? So that's the only thing I would say. It's not the best, right? It's not the best faction because you're always sacrificing a power pick. Yeah, you can use Tyrant. Helicath is not really something you can use because you have to activate it. You see what I mean? It's not like you've got a Siphi or a Freyja or someone that's really great. I mean, Tarshan is not bad as a defense buff with the turn meter fill. He's pretty good. But you see what I'm trying to say is like this faction is awkward for this guy. Now his A1 is okay. What you'll notice though is the difference of his passive. Okay. When I do the rating on first glance, I base it on Arena. And in Arena, I haven't calculated his passive at 100%. I've calculated it based on 20%. Because it's all about first hit potential in Arena. So you'll see it. The disparity in Arena with some of these damages purely based on his passive. He's number 6 in Hydra with his A1. I would imagine if you can make Vulcanus work with his passive of getting 2 burn champions, you don't need anything other than 2. Vulcanus with Teox could be insane. Insane. You need 2 faction allies, though. You need 2 more Demon Spawn, which you can do, right? Because Carnage is pretty good in Hydra. And so is Duchess, right? So you go Duchess, Carnage. It's fine. You could go Scoraid if you wanted to. Scoraid, Duchess. Perfectly viable to have those. If you wanted to go more support, you could go something like Countess Lix for a CDR reduction. You could go something like Vassal of the Seal or with it for some support or healing with Duchess. Duchess obviously would be the default pick. I wouldn't go Sisia. I don't think you need a burner with him. I think he's fine on his own. Yeah, they're buffing Sisia. And what I would say is there is a champion that instantly replaces Sisia when you get her. This champion is nuts for Hydra. Block buffs decrease speed on a 3-turn cooldown. AoE decreased attack. Resetting target abilities every 50%. Intercept buff for fearing. Immune to sheep. Every debuff places permanently increases the resistance. Like Lamassu, when you get her, would be insane. Lamassu Duchess. 24% aura in all battles. I would suggest then you can do some sort of Teox combo with this guy because this A1 in Hydra is incredibly powerful. It's incredible because of this bonus. And he's going to counterattack when any enemy under a HP burn debuff attacks his champion or allies. So you're going to get a lot of Teox counterattacks because there's one, if you get him with a Lizard, Teox, Vulcanos, Teox, Vulcanos, Teox, it's a lot of damage. It's very, very strong. It's very, very strong. His A2 is not as good, but for late game content, because late game content has a lot more defense, he does become quite a good wave clear at late game. But the A2 is not that strong, but it is for wave clearing. Again, you see in the arena, he's very dependent on this ignore defense path. If he doesn't get that, it's not as good. Now comes for the crazy one. This A3 is probably the hardest hitting single target like late game ability in the game for a lot of things. It's very strong. Because again, you can get the burns out on all enemies. It's probably at 20. It's very strong. It's still pretty good early. It's still pretty good in arena. The demolition burn is strong. Yeah, because he's in Hydra, you're going to get ignore defense, right? That's why his numbers in Hydra here are pumping off the charts, because he's going to be doing true damage. You don't need ignore defense. You go Zeal, you can multiply it. This is calculated with him being an ignore defense, but it's not needed. But that's what I do for all champions. I give them 30% ignore defense sets for arena purposes. And obviously you've got the block revive here because you've got faction unity bonuses. Honestly, this guy is pretty mental. The only challenge you have for him is do you have the demon spawns to make him work? I think in arena it's quite hard, but honestly, Teox plus him could be a nasty, nasty combo. It could be an absolute nasty combo. Yeah, the Incinerate Blessing would be quite strong as well. So he is pretty strong, I think. Those two are the standout ones for me. Golden Gimli and the Burn Dude hits really, really hard. And I will say, this mythical might catch people off guard, because they're probably looking at it thinking, well, the base form's not that crazy. It is a decreased defense weaken with Termite Fill. This is actually really difficult to find. This is really, really strong, because we do have like Lydia with decreased defense and weaken. We do have Bellinor. We do have Venus, but this is a Termite Fill. It's like an Airstrid variant of Bellinor, which is nice. And you get this, like, steal all the small enemies. Kind of like a bit of a man's vibe to it. Decrease the target turn meter and by the poison, and then activate poisons, then play sleep without poison. You could use it. Wait, hang on. I was thinking this could be a Siffy for Sand Devil. It works in Sand Devil. This could be a Sand Devil sleep. Because you can play sleep. So she's good in Sand Devil, but not actually more than Cornelia. So it's not like it's a big deal. I think should be quite good, because I'm pretty sure Sand Devil heals passively quite a lot. So you can put poisons out, which is great. Now the way you basically play her is you use a base form for a little bit, then you switch form. And once you switch form, now you've got all these stats, right? You basically stacked yourself up, because it doesn't really take long to stack this. Look, it's what? 2%, 5. So to get there, you need what? 25 debuffs? Right? Well, you're going to place potentially 4. If you think in Hydra, let's think Hydra. Okay, well, how would it work in Hydra? Well, I'm going to place 8 debuffs in one go there. I need to hit 25, okay? Whenever they do anything, when they receive a buff, when they're healed, when they do anything like that, they're going to get some poisons. Even if I have to do this 2 times over and over, I'm going to get this in, what, 8, 16, 24. So I need to do this 3 times. Once I've done it 3 times, I can switch form. Never, and I don't have to go back if I don't want to. Because once I'm in this form, I've got maximum damage. And whenever this champion kills an enemy, they get an extra turn. So it's like, okay, I come in here, I whack someone for a lot of damage, and then I instantly activate that one. Then I get another turn, and then I whack someone with this. It's insane damage on this alternate form. And you'll find that, and that's what I found with the damage numbers. When I've looked at her damage numbers, her base form doesn't do much damage. Okay? It's not much at all. It's pretty average, right? Her base form doesn't do damage. She's a debuffer. So naturally, her multipliers are good, but her base attack is tiny. It's only 1,000. So really what you're looking for in the base form is you're powering up. right? You're basically either using her as a debuffer or you're powering up, and then as soon as you go to the alternate form, her damage profile changes. She becomes strong. This becomes a basically a lot more damage. This is huge. So effectively, if there's a disable on the enemy, stun, sleep, freeze, provoke, true fear, or petrification, she is going to deal 6 times attack twice. So it's 12 times attack. This is bordering to Teox levels of damage. That's why she's number 12 here in Arena. Because it's assuming that you're going to run it with the debuff. And then if you kill someone, you activate Feast of Terror, which is an AoE. Not that strong. But if you kill them, you get an extra turn. And I'm assuming this doesn't put this A3 on cooldown. So what you would do is you'd go in, pick a target, hit them once, kill them, trigger Feast of Terrors. That does lots of damage. You go back in, you do Feast of Terrors again, which effectively makes this double the damage, which is a 6 times 8 multiplier, or 7 times 8 multiplier, I should say. So 7 times 8 multiplier, because you're going to do this twice. And then if you kill someone again, you get another extra turn, because this keeps happening. Right? This thing here hasn't got a cool... Oh, it's got a 2-turn cooldown. Okay, that's okay then. Otherwise, that would have been a problem. Because that would have been awful if that was a 2-turn cooldown. Without a cooldown. Because you would go kill, extra turn, kill, extra turn, kill, extra turn. You would not be able to play. So they put a 2-turn cooldown in for balance, which makes sense. But even then, you could run it with like some sort of relentless set and absolutely just keep going. It's insanely strong. Even the A1, look how strong the A1 is. It's great. Now, this is configured with the full stack, but it's not that difficult to get the stack. And you're going to get 50% more attack, 50% more health, 50% more defense, 50 more speed. She's really, really good. And also, can we just make a note? Is this the highest aura I've ever seen for accuracy in the game? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't think I've ever seen an aura as big as that. 100. I know it's only for Arena, but I'm pretty sure that's the highest Arena aura I've ever seen. 100. So I think she's super strong. To be honest, we've got a pretty rated highly, 4.5. She should actually be a 4.5, I think, if not a 5. Because she, like, even if you pull her early game, her base form is amazing. Decreased defense, chucks loads of poisons out. You can activate poisons. There's some crowd and double crowd control. Brilliant. So, yeah, she's strong. She's really good. And I think people might look at her and think she doesn't sound as crazy because there's lots of reading and her base form doesn't seem that exotic, but she's mental. I think she would be one to watch out for when you get her because she's a bit of a nightmare. The only risk that you have is you are a bit of a polymorph magnet, and to get this CC, you need this CC. Where are you going to get the CC from, right? You need the CC to make this happen. So that's the only downside to her. She is a bit dependent on crowd control. But I still think she's really strong. Absolutely. I suppose we should look at the fusion as well. Hansel and Gretel. Where are they? They're Sacred Order, right? Ironically, this is the second time we've had somewhat of a Sacred Order Halloween pairing, because we had Constantine and Vlad one year. Where is Vlad? He's like undead, right? We had Constantine and Vlad. They were cross-faction, but Constantine was in Sacred Order. Now we've got Hansel and Gretel. So it's like the second time we've kind of had a Sacred Order vibe. And we also got Cupidus and Venus in there, which is another vibe. This seems to be the faction for pairings. We've got Astrolon, who's pairing with Lix. We've got Venus Cupidus. Cardiel with... Who does he pair with? Sissia. For some reason, Sacred Orders are where all the pairings happen. Don't really know why. Bit of an odd one. Let's have a look at Gretel. I know a lot of people have been hating on this. Not so much hating, but are disappointed on Gretel. I don't think she's as bad as people give her credit for. Like, I'm sure these ratings are like a bit biased because only one person's done it. I don't think she's as bad as everyone is giving her credit for, but at the same time, I understand why she's getting a lot of meh vibes. Because she doesn't hit insane amounts. The way that I would approach both of these Sacred Order fusion champ type things is the A2 of both the champions are pretty good. Okay, these abilities are pretty good on both champions. But the other abilities need the pairing to make them worth it. And I think that's what the problem is going to come down to. This is a pretty strong hit. It's very strong. But you kind of want the AoE A1. So you need Hansel. And if you think about it, I struggled with this because I was like, do I rate their damage based on the pairing? Or do I rate their damage on their own? And I've kind of gone for on their own. Because unless they're going to give a very safe guarantee, I mean, I'd imagine Hansel's going to show up as like some sort of guarantee, but I doubt it. And the reason why I doubt it is because they've given a benefit of like, if you get both of them, you get a perk. So I'm going to assume that there is not going to be a guaranteed for Hansel. I could be wrong, but I'm going to assume. I've rated them on their own. Now, if they're together, this is actually pretty strong. If they're together. On their own, not so much. This, I will say, for a progression champion, Gretel's very good. If you're mid to late game or in mid game, I think Gretel is very good. And the reason why is it has Vlad vibes. This A3 is pretty strong for an early progression. You get decreased turn meter of all enemies by 25%. You don't get anything else, but a 25% turn meter reduction with damage is always great on a 3-turn cooldown. You get a very strong single target hit. This is great for Fire Knight. So if you're progressing through the game, this is absolutely what you want for Fire Knight. And you get an A1 decreased defense, which is great for Clan Boss. Great for all content pieces, right? The passive here is great. Fine. I mean, it's not amazing or bad. It's pretty okay. But I just think for a progression, early game, mid game, kind of someone who's basically getting into like stage 16 to 20 range, someone who's doing 20 to 25, she does offer solutions to wave and boss content as an option. But you kind of want the pairing, because if you pair her, then great, look, you don't need accuracy. And you get 20% turn meter if they don't die. You get an AoE decreased defense, much better. You get this bonus here, and you also get like this instant activation of this. So you get much more power. But on her own, she's still pretty good. Her damage numbers on the A2 are good. Her A1 is not great. So what we got a 3.8 for the base when they're not together, and when they are together, it's 2.4. So obviously, when she's with Hansel, she's going to be doing a 4.2 because she's going to hit twice, pretty much, which would make this a lot stronger than it is. I've rated this based on this multiplier on her own, and it's okay. It's not amazing, it's not bad, but it's okay. The A2, however, is pretty competitive. It's going to be great in arena if you want to just kill out a single target champ. She's Force. Force is quite good in arena in early game because you have to deal with a lot of magic champions. It's a very good option into any ultimate death knight you might come across in the arena. I think she's okay. Pretty good strong damage there. It's a 1.4 scaling ignore defense, which is always nice. And also, if you kill an enemy, you reset the cooldown and you get a 50% turn meter fill. It's a pretty strong arena option. And then the Sacred Ritual here again, it's an okay AoE. The AoEs and the A1 is okay. 4.1 attack is solid. It's solid. The only reason why it just doesn't get as much damage out of it is because it doesn't have any ignore defense. And a lot of AoEs now have ignore defense. 4.1 is normally quite high. Just doesn't quite pump the damage anymore with all the new champs that are out, you know. That's just the way it is. So she's quite good. I don't think she's... Like, if someone said to me, oh yeah, I'm skipping it, I wouldn't necessarily sit there and say you're making a mistake. Because it's only for very select people. I think if you're in the mid to late game, I think she's quite solid. I think she offers options and solutions to areas of the game that you might be struggling in. But I don't think players in my position would suddenly go, she's going to change my account, or I'm definitely going to go for her. She's going to be as good. Like, she's not going to be Armand's tier or Newt tier. But I'm still going to go for it because I think she could have utility in the right place. Now we've got Hansel. Hansel, I actually think is not as good as Gretel. I prefer Gretel. Personally. And the reason why I prefer Gretel is I always think the turn meter is a bit more valuable than just raw damage. This lockout here, I mean, look at it. It increases the cooldown of one random skill on each enemy by 2 turns. It upgrades to increase the cooldown of all enemy skills by 2 turns. Well, I mean, I can just go to a barbarian and just pick up an Alika, and she'll do a 1 turn, no condition, nothing. And she does 2 turns, no conditions. So it's like, it's not better than a barbarian. Okay, you need about 1 billion books, but she will do this with 2 turns. So if I want lockout, I can go to Alika. So that's the comparison there. That's why I'm not a massive fan of this. Because this lockout... Okay, you don't need accuracy. Fine. It's not that amazing. The A2 here ignores shielding and kill, but doesn't ignore stone skin. Stone skin's probably the biggest one. Whenever I'm looking at these now, it is almost always, is it stone skin? If it's stone skin, we're in business. If it's not, there's no point even considering it for that ignore component. And then the A1 is just a weaken. And the passive here reflects all true fear back. I mean, that's quite good for Hydra, but none of this kit feels like you would use it in Hydra. And you're not really sitting there going, oh, fear and true fear in arena. It's just causing me... If this was like reflects all polymorph, like all sheep back, then we're in business. But it's not. It's fear. So who is it going to affect? Like, what, Mashaled? How many of us are actually fighting Mashaled in arena these days? He activates this one. I mean, it could be good. And basically, I just don't think his damage numbers are that good. And you can see it in his multipliers. It's a similar story to Gretel. I've rated a similar multipliers. I've rated him based on having single. He's weaker on the A1 than Gretel. On the A2, he's weaker than Gretel on the A2. On the A3, he's weaker than Gretel. You know, the arena here, look, we're at 439. Gretel was at, 562, but the A2 here was 115. 675. We're at 190. 728. I actually think Hansel's worse by quite a margin. I would rate Gretel really high. For the fusion, because fusions can take different trends. You can either have a fusion that's designed for people in the late game, like Armand's, or for all tiers, like Newt, or you can have a fusion that's just really designed for people that are struggling in one area. Like we had fusions that gave us a lot of provokers for a while when they had Hydra bring in provoke. We have had a few block buff fusions come through, which is quite nice. We had Uko, for example, for a while when it was a bit of a buff meta. And then you have fusions that are just designed for people who are progressing in the game. And that's what I think Gretel is quite good. I think she's a pretty good all-rounder for someone who's trying to beat like what I would call original content. Fire Knight, pretty good. 4-hitter, exactly what you want. Progressing in arena, 4-hitter with a reset and a strong turn meter boost, really, really good. Force, great into magic champs, which you see a lot in early arena. Turn meter control is pretty good for waves. So it helps you get through Doom Tower, it helps you get through all these other things. So I think Gretel is pretty good. For Hansel, if he came up as a guaranteed, I would be hard-pressed to find a value for him. Just because I feel like there's nothing special about him. Right? There's just absolutely... Like this, okay, it grants an extra turn if he kills an enemy. But it's not like he resets the cooldown. I just don't think he has anything in his kit that makes him to a tier that you're like, if I put them together, they're amazing. I would actually say Gretel on her own is good enough. And okay, he would improve Gretel, because he would obviously put Gretel's A3 up to a non-resistible one, and it would double the bonus. That would be could be a reason to bring him. But I think 25% on her own and a single target is probably good enough. I don't think he's worth a spot in a team. So, I personally think that Gretel is great. Hansel is a bit weak, personally. And I think that Gretel's quite good. I don't think she's... Okay, I know the damage numbers make they've done silly things that compare them to rares and everything. I'm looking at it from a position of, if I'm in mid-game and I'm stuck on Fire Knight, or I'm stuck on wave control, or I'm stuck on these things, I'm stuck in arena, I think she offers a good solution to all those problems because of her affinity, the way that she can 4-hit, the way that she can get through things. It's very hard to get a 4-hitter if you don't pick up someone like a Naldo. It's very hard to pick up a multi-hitter. So... What about you building Gretel for just speed? I think that does a disservice to Gretel. Honestly, I think Gretel's the better champion. now that I've looked at it more and more. I think I think he enables her rather than anything else. I think she's just a great champion. A good all-rounder. Like, for me, the Fusion's not going to be someone I would instantly build. I'm putting my head in a tier of progression that isn't where I'm at. Gretel will not necessarily help me unless she complies with a Sintrana's Finite wave. If she pops up in a Sintrana's Finite, she's automatically going to get picked because of a 4-hitter. She might get picked on any of the difficult stages if she's got conditions, but legendaries kind of get restricted out. So for me, that's where I'd use her. But for the average player, someone who's progressing, someone who's getting stuck in some wave content, getting through Doom Tower for the first time, I actually think she's quite good. I think people are just being a bit dismissive of her because they've progressed further and they don't need her. But I think the average player, the newer player, would value her. I think she's actually quite good. She's given me Vlad vibes. When Vlad came out, everyone was like, oh, Vlad's not that good because of this, and this. And yes, he originally had a single target A3, and they had to buff him. But even then, he was a pretty strong Terminator control because of this ability. This used to be extremely good. And since they buffed him now, Vlad, for me, is one of the best Void Legendaries in the game for anyone progressing. Because you get AoE decreased defense, block active skills, and a 50% Terminator steal. Lots of healing. I used him even before his buff. He's really, really good. No, you're not late for Freyja. We're just going over the final champions. And then finally, we don't really need to look at multipliers here because these guys just don't hit very hard. But we've got 2 Bannerlords. Where is it? The chick from Game of Thrones. I think that's what they modeled her on based on the sword. Pretty badass sword. The only thing about this champion that really is to note, this is annoying as hell. This will be annoying. If you put this in arena in some sort of like Ultimate Death Knight low stone skin, it'd be annoying as hell. Just getting debuffed all the time. I don't think... I think she's been given as like a finite option. Increased resistance, reflect damage, great, so you don't get the debuffs in finite. Before attacking, chance to remove 1 random debuffs. After attacking, remove a random debuff from all enemies. Pretty good. Double hit A1, very good for finite. Reflect some debuffs. I think she's an alright epic. She's a filler champ. Serves a purpose. This dude, though, for an early game player, actually I think is quite good. I know a lot of people would never pay attention to the rares. But the reason why I'm saying he's quite good is because Strengthen for early clan boss is one of the strongest things you can do. When you're progressing through the game, Strengthen is really good. Oh, I forgot I haven't got to 1 anymore, have I? How long have I got? Oh, God. Well, we're never going to do this in 13 minutes, are we? We can try. Speed run. I forgot the times have gone back. Which is not helping me here. Well, you died. You're going to die. Anyone else want to try and hit? Oh, you're hitting. You die. Okay, well, that's cheating. Anyway. Favorite champ? Whisper. You actually need to ask? Or do you mean the favorite champ of the new set? Yeah, well, we're not going to fight that one. Whatever. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Any more that we can do here? Yeah, let's just keep freezing. I don't actually know what's happening here. Just get rid of the buffs. Kill them all. Just polymorphing it, whatever. Yeah, it's Whisper. I'm not joking. Whisper to me is my favorite champion. You think I'm joking? I'm not. Whisper is my favorite champion. That. Can we not? The music went a bit weird. Can we go again? There we go. We're meant to be speedrunning this. These teams are not speedrunning. Alright, well, we're skipping that. I got like 12 minutes. Oh my god. It's actually okay. This is what this team is designed for. Right, pick on him. Burn. Burn, activate. There we go. No more stone skin. Have it. This is what this team is designed to do. You can't beat me when I got Sulfurion. Okay, that's not great. Okay, we're gonna do you. Wow, he stole all of my buffs. Good god. He stole literally every single one of my buffs. Oh, steal another one. Just keep going. Keep stealing them all. Well, thanks for that. Oh, wow, I lost. I was winning until I was losing. He stole every single one of my buffs, he did. What a nonsense. Well, the idea here is he comes in, takes away a passive, spreads it out, and then Narcissus comes in and finishes them off. That was what was meant to happen. Now we have to basically put seal on everyone. I don't know. Maybe someone can send a PSA out to Plarium to ask them what happened to Master Seal. Because we're still waiting. Still waiting for the eventual return of Master Seal. If anyone can let them know. Oh, man. Yeah, well, we're not going to survive this, are we? Well, it's worth a try. I should really be paying attention to the teams. I'm just trying to do it quickly. Let's try and burn them out. Oh, that was a bit of a mistake. Strip some buffs. One. Oh, you missed. Problem is, I'm going to get absolutely stun locked in a minute. Well, Rhodus is dead. For the time being. Rhodus is back. Rhodus is going to kill me. Here it goes. Oh. Oh, enfeeble. That helps. Come on. Can we win one fight? Oh, wow. Well, we stopped him doing a turn. Oh, my God. Can we just kill the team? This is actually toxic right now. I've killed them 3 times already. This is because I tried to get speed on my boots. Oh, and I'm gonna... Oh my god! This is literally because I tried to get speed and I lost 20% defense now. 3 in a row. And if I just do that, I'll probably win. Like, seriously. Take away a passive. Yeah, whatever. Spread the buffs. Let's just try to get rid of you. Nuke. Okay, you've got a lot. Well, no more stone skin. Tell you what, guys, all of you, get out of my map. Kill him again. Kill it again. Don't you dare kill. Don't you dare, Wukong. Don't you dare, Wukong. He's trying. He's still trying. Can we kill the Wukong? Thank you. I have faith. Strip the buffs. Block revive. There we go. Bit of Teok's power when you need it. I mean, the Armans could still absolutely slow this fight down, which is really not what I want. Because he's going to sheep someone. Oh, God, here we go. Where's my counterattack when I need it? Kill. Kill. Nice. One more. You'll do. You seem very, very dangerous. I probably will lose to this. We'll find out in today's episode of did I just not click this correctly. That's alright. We can probably steal 2 Termitors. Lovely. And let's put our mans into the sheep whirl. It's fine, whatever. I don't really care about that. This can't really hurt me right now. Boom. Let's get rid of the passive. No more monkey. Our mans is back. Decided to attack me for some reason. Okay, so far this is looking good. One down. You look scary. You're dead. How is these teams like so weak? Please explain to me how these teams are so weak. What the hell? How did I just triple win that? Alright, well, that happened. One raid champ. Oh, and it's a triple one. Oh, this is not good. It's gonna be fun. This is gonna be edgier seat stuff. I can do them all. It's fine. It's fine. I can do them all. Sacred Order will be fastest. Go. Sacred Order will be fastest. It's fine. Because I've got Constantine. It should be fast. Nice. Make sure you kill this dude. Okay, we kind of wasted an AoE there. Kill this dude. Kill that dude. He's going to do 2 meter boost otherwise. Oh, God. We're losing time. We're losing time here. Come on. Stop A3ing. Use your A2. Oh, my God. Oh, now he's got it. Okay. Replay. We're going to make sure he doesn't do his A2 on that second wave. He did it on the first wave there. That was not great. Let's kill Nizana. Okay, we kind of wasted that. Kill a reviver. That was a good nuke. Nice. Doom. Barbarians. Go, go, go. I might miss one of the factions, but... Kill him. Let's waste the AoE. That's absolutely brilliant. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. Nice. Nice. As long as we get in the last dungeon before the cooldown, we'll be fine. One down. Turn off mobility. Yes. Go again. It's faster this way. Where is Thor? Thor is sitting in the vault. Thor's 5-star. I don't have no use for Thor. Alika does more damage than Thor for me right now. She's built. God, this is edgier seats. This is more exciting than pulling too much whale shards. We're going to make this. Are we going to make it? Are we going to make it? Oh, boy. I need to basically complete the other one inside 1 minute so that I get the key. But I have to accept this first. Then go back fast. Let's use all our AoEs. This feels great. Thanks for using none of your AoEs. Oh boy. It's going to be close. Just AoE. There we go. That's what I wanted. Nice. Make sure you kill the man-eaters, please. Now that one. Oh. Come on. Oh, we missed it. Okay, well, that's not bad. We missed 1 8 key. Not bad. Not bad. It was better than nothing. I almost missed all of them. So whoever told me about that, thanks for the reminder. That was very close. We're just waiting for the server to catch up now. Is it going to? Oh, I'm going to have to reset, aren't I? Yeah, I'm going to have to close. I'll get the rewards. It's fine. Dark screen. Will it be a good event to pull the fusion in? There'll probably be a chase weekend, yeah. Probably. Don't you think they missed a good opportunity to buff some Halloween champs? I don't know if how Harsh Jack needs a buff, to be honest. What's this? Okay, content creator challenge. We don't talk about content creator challenges because let's face it, I'm not there. Oh, I need to restock my gems. I don't want to look at that. Oh, really? Are you serious? Look, it's baiting me. There he is, Golden Gimli, baiting me. Goddamn Golden Gimli. Look at him. Look at him. Golden Gimli. Bomb. 50. Nice. Golden Gimli. Yeah, before we were rudely interrupted. This dude, I think, is actually not bad for a starter champ. And the reason why is because I think Strengthen is very strong, and having a 3-turn 100% Strengthen AoE is very good for a Hydra team. If you're trying to progress, I wouldn't necessarily say something I'd invest in, but just as you're playing the game early on, this is quite strong for Clan Boss early on. So a pretty good rare to add. Rares are generally just for newer players. So it's pretty good. Pretty solid. Yeah, we don't look at that. Right, what do we got to do? Some Cursed City, I guess. Finish normal. We'll get a powerful chest. Can't wait. Yeah, we don't talk about Black Knight. Black Knight never happened. What Black Knight? Yeah, he's the Hedgehog Knight from Witcher, right? Boom. Lovely. Yeah, we got a +2 Rathalos, right? Okay, well that didn't go around. The only annoying thing about the Gurgo rework now is because he appears on Doom Tower, not Doom Tower, Ice Golem. Oh man, I'm gonna get absolutely blasted by this. Because he appears on Ice Golem, you get frozen a lot on the wave clearing. It's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit frustrating now because you get frozen all the time and it's really annoying. Can we just not queue? That's what I meant to do last time. So what I mean, you get frozen a lot now, which is kind of annoying. It's not totally unmanageable, but it's frustrating. Yeah, we're gonna face King Gorogs now. That is the only problem with the rebalances, which is why it's quite difficult sometimes to do rebalances. You end up like making some content pieces really, really hard. You know, if you buff War Chief, well, that buffs the campaign. So you have to be careful with some of the champions you rebalance. We got these to do, right? So, and that invariably is all that ever happens these days. Boom. Like I said, Vlad, what a monster. True. The only thing I have about Harvest Jack, and it's the same problem I have with Fortis as well. When you use something like Fear as an identity for a skill set, and you don't offer another way to activate some of the skill set options, when you get into a situation where you can't use Fear, aka bosses, they become a bit of a burden to your team. Like Fortis is great. The problem is Fortis loses all his value when you get to any form of boss content, so then you automatically go, well, if all he does is clear waves, how much value does he actually have? And I think that's the problem I have with Harvest Jack a little bit as well, because everything that he does needs to be connected with a fear. If you can't put the fear, then it loses quite a lot of value. At least that's my impression of the problem. Well, Rathalos is about to do a ton of damage. Okay. What are we going to get from our exciting normal chest? Let's have a look. Claim. What are we going to get? Kind of meh. Sometimes you get some alright stuff. And then all we got left here is this boss, which, if I remember correctly, the only reason why I never do these ones straight away is because it's a bit of a pain to do this thing. It just takes forever. I could absolutely use this champ now instead. But if I remember, this is why I haven't done this boss yet, because it's always a nightmare to try and kill this scarab. No matter what you do. See, none of this is going to be ideal. So I can't attack anything unless I'm under a shield. So I have to wait for this. So I can put a shield on everyone. Now I can do that. I could have done with a... basically what I need to do, I need to kill the queen before the scarab starts going nuts and counterattack, and then he can... Basically, Islin can just finish off the boss. We need to kill the queen first. There we go. And then we can do that. Because he'll start provoking everyone now. Now, I don't mind this, because it's very hard for it to kill Islin. But it's annoying. But it kills, still kill the spiderlings as well. But they're easy. Right, she'll die. Oh, she lived. Oh yeah, passive. Her passive kicked in. I was like, how did she live? Passive. But she got heal reduction, so she would have lost half of it. Okay, spiderling's almost dead. We can stop the spamming at least. Ideally, I'd like to keep Tila alive as long as I can, because she's got brimstone, so it'll help. That should be fine. These spiderlings will not kill me. And then we auto. And we watch as it takes about 2 billion years to kill the damn thing. It's thrilling, isn't it? But hey, this 6-star Tilo is coming in handy. How did you get past S14, S18, and S20? I beat, I think, S14. But it took me a while. No, did it take me a while? I think I just re-geared it. I do have a 6-star Fushan and a 6-star Basilisk. They're kind of strong. So, you know, it's not too bad. So... yeah, Scarab is one of those things, though, Costas, that without restriction, Scarab is like one of the easiest bosses. Because all you do is you put regen, you put a poisoner, and you just basically try to stay alive. So the hardest thing early on is just getting enough... like, the hardest thing early on is just basically having enough like resistance and regen gear or something. That's the hardest thing early on. Once you get that, though, it becomes... not so bad. Oh, I'm actually healing up there, look. She actually healed a ton under his passive. So that's what's great about Islin. He's such a strong healer over, like, low DPS. And what's actually happening, which is quite cool, is he's putting the increased defense up. And then the boss is stealing the increased defense and ally protection. And she is then attacking, Tila is, to basically steal the ally protection back. So she's actually getting the healing back going, which is quite funny. But yeah, often I'll just find a poisoner. I'll put the poisoner in a regen set with high resistance, and I'll just let it go auto. That's the easiest way to beat Scarab. It's the Urus strategy. It doesn't have to be Urus. It can be Nethril. It can be the Bannerlord dude. Right? Not Killian. What's his name? Bannerlord dude that basically does lots of poisons. It could be him. Right? There's plenty of them that you can do. And they'll all do the job for you. Yeah, I just don't value destroy sets because it just takes so long. And I also I'm not a massive fan of like champions that destroy max HP unless they're going to do it on a very, very large scale. Because like, so, destroys max HP equal to 30% of the damage dealt. They just never reaches a high enough number. So, what's the best Sulfur Lizard build for Hydra? Impulse, Reflex. You can't really take advantage of Merciless, Lil, because he doesn't hit enough. His A2 doesn't attack, and his A3 is a revive. So for Sulfurion, he doesn't really benefit from Merciless, because Merciless only counts if you were hit, right? You have to attack to get the benefit. So I think his best build is Reflex Impulse. So 2 pieces of Impulse set, the one you get from Live Arena, and then Reflex set because that gives you the best opportunity to cycle back to his A2. And you find you actually cycle a tremendous amount. Yeah, can we like steal the ally protection back? Because it's killing my Islin. Yeah, but I think he's actually a good boss. And the reason why I say he's a good boss, there's 3 different ways you can beat it. You can either poison him, you can destroy his max HP, or you can maintain shields and eventually get it down, right? There's 3 different ways you can really approach the fight, and there are accessible champions for all of them. Early on, it's a bit of a pain, but then that's about progression. But I don't think it's like as bad as like Bommel when he first came out, where it was like you needed like specific freeze champions, or you were done for. I actually think Scarab is a well-designed boss. Honestly, I find Agreth more challenging for early game players because you need a vast amount of cleansers, and it's not easy to get early game. Whereas early game, normally you can pick up a blood shield from a CBC tournament. There's poisoners abundant, right? You can run someone like a Frozen Banshee if its setup is right. You just need to get regen gear. That'll be the hardest part for an early game player. I actually think it's pretty accessible for an early game player, this one. But even for an end, what's interesting about this, guys, even for end game in these restrictions, it's actually the only bosses that actually stop me. This and the Nether Spider are the 2 bosses that actually stop me from just one-shotting everything. Because, from the Doom Tower, that is. Because you can't just abuse the mechanic, you have to have a counter. So, you know, I could do this better if I just bought like a destroy set or something, but... Do I use Quintus in Arena? Not really. He's pretty much dedicated for Hydra at the moment, but I could easily use him in his current build in Arena. I just haven't tagged him and used him. To be honest, I probably wouldn't use him because he's not 3-star. So he doesn't have the base level of defense that he requires. You need that defense from Blessings these days, otherwise you just get munched. So, do I use regen on Vogoth for Bommel? I can't remember. Nice. What do we get? Trash. What do we get? Trash. What do we get? Trash. What do we get? Bad. Bads. Bads. Okay. Now, can we get through this? Yeah, so I basically did a team of that. Vassal of the Seal Basilisk thing. Vassal is really good for healing. Now, I remember this used to be quite difficult. Have we got any new champions? Since I remembered. Freyja. Interesting. Pivot point. Best blessing from Miss Annie. I don't think she debuffs, does she? Does she debuff? Yes. Right back. Yes. Right. Little Miss Annie. I don't think she debuffs. Well, she does debuff Nature's Wrath. So 5-star Nature's Wrath. Instantly. Instantly 5 stars Nature's Wrath. Now, the reason why I was like, ooh, interesting, Freyja. Why? Because Freyja has increased defense. And she has a cleanse. The biggest challenge with this often is cleansing. Right? Because the hardest part of this double boss is debuffing. You get so many debuffs chucked at you, you normally need a cleanser, and they normally are quite prohibitive on the number of cleansers you can have. Like, look here. How many in this filtered list available actually have the ability to cleanse? So remove debuffs. So I've got Freyja, Tatsu, who I'm pretty sure just does it to herself, and Mikage, which does the highest damage. So Freyja is the only option I have here that can cleanse. And this is why some of these champions, someone's like, she's not that amazing, she's not that crazy. When it comes to these waves, she now becomes almost like top tier. Why? Because I could put her in Selfless Defender, and therefore I get extra stacks. I don't think I want to, but I could because I got an ally attack. But what she does do is allow me to instantly cleanse the decreased speed that I get and the freezes and everything else that happens, right? Means I keep someone alive, heal them up, activate an instant turn. I can give a shield. Shield's very powerful for dealing with the Fire Knight early on. A1, I can get a chance to provoke and do lots of just extra bonus damage. So now the only reason why I'm not instantly building her right now, I'm trying to think how I want to use her. Because I had the idea of building out a Freyja team for Fire Knight somehow. Basically, where Ancora is in here, building up Freyja was a concept that I had for Fire Knight. Where is she? Here. And I don't know the team setup yet, because it's all about max HP. I'm pretty sure this team could take a hit. So the way I was doing it was running a bolster, right? So I could run Marta in a shield set. So I could run Marta in a shield set. And the reason why I'm saying I don't want to run this first is because I want to run this, right? I want her to cleanse, boost turn meter, then push forward. Because there's probably a strong possibility that I'm not going to be able to survive both hit. That I'm not going to be able to do it in one hit. Because the raw numbers of it, right? The raw numbers of the situation. You got Kyok today. Where would I get the best out of her? Clanboss Hydra. She is... I used to use her in Hydra to set up Rathalos. Because she can burn. If you put decreased attack first, then you then use her A2, she can burn. She's okay in Clanboss, but her extra turn causes problems. It's very hard to do. We did some teams back in the day, but it's hard to do. Well, this is it. This is why I don't want to do A2 early on. But I want to make it survive for the second hit. But then you got to try and get the shield back down. Who can I replace for Marius in this team? Well, Marius is basically wave clear in this team, right? Marius will one-shot the wave. Pretty much. He'll one-shot waves. But what I'm trying to do is think, how can I... I'm trying to think in my head the turn rate. Because when I did this... When I was looking at this last time, we were having this problem. Which was, how do we get back around to a turn? So we were basically putting speeds like this. So right now we've got like Marius, I think, is at... Like, where's the team that I was using? I don't think I had a team. Let me just build a team out here quickly. Let's take out you. So we were going to use Marius. We were going to use Marta. Freyja. Newt, obviously. Anyone see Newt? Where is my Newt boy? It's 4-star Newt. And then a Cold Heart. And the reason why Cold Heart's in here for purely the 5-star Phantom Touch and the 5-hitter. Now, he's going to be at 265 speed at the moment because I'm still waiting to get his boots sorted, which is really frustrating me. Marta right now can be whatever I want. I'll put it at 274 for now. And Freyja is not built. Newt can be 319 because he's really, really fast. And then Cold Heart's like 227. So we'll just leave Freyja like 253 at the moment. So the way that it'll be work is Newt comes in, obviously bracks the shield down. Marta's then going to put her A2 up. Marius is going to get an A, like probably one A1 out. And Freyja is then going to take a turn. And probably do like, I don't know. We could probably do A3. Right, we could probably do an A3 here. So it would give us a turn meter boost. Now, the only reason is, if we did this, we'd have to slow Cold Heart down because she's way too fast. If we did a turn meter boost there. I don't even know how slow she'd have to be, like 210. Probably. Why? Because we don't want Cold Heart going before the boss. So we want it to be as fast as we can get her, but not faster than the boss. Okay. Then the boss is going to go, naturally whack us, whatnot. We're going to take 5 stacks out, right? So at this point here, we get rid of 5 stacks. We also have a counter attack. So Maris will do 1 stack. We'll get Marta doing 1 stack. Freyja will do 1 stack. Newt will do 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Cold Heart will do 5 because she always has Phantom Touch. So 11. 11 plus 5 is what we get. So when this happens, it's basically 11 hits from the counterattack plus 5 from the reflect. So we still have to get rid of another, like, what do we need? It's like 21 plus minus 11 minus 5. We still need to get rid of 5, which is why Cold Heart comes in here, right? Instantly A1s again, breaks the shield. Then we max HP, and we max HP. So this gets us 60% at this point. These two here will get us 60%. Because we're going to do a 0. We're going to do 30%. So if we think it's 1 minus 0.3, do percentage here. Okay, 1 minus 0.3, and then that's going to be this minus 0.3 again. Oh, not so much here because Marta is going to be. Yep. That, and then it's going to be that minus 0.3. Minus. So we will leave the boss at 40% by the end of Maris's turn. Okay. Now Freyja is going to come back in here, and we can put the shield back up with increased defense. So we could run. What's Hard Kraken? It was when we were doing some weird stuff with Patrick and Genzin. Now what we could do is with Freyja, we could reapply the shield and increase defense. Because the thing is, Newt is not going to get another round here. Now, what Newt will do here is he might... Like, this is the problem, right? So Freyja's going to go here. So Freyja could put the shield back up, and we can go again. Now, we should still have counterattack. But we need to make sure that Marta is going in this last position. Because if we don't do this, that doesn't really matter, right? I don't really care. I mean, we could literally have Freyja. No, we would need to have this. So, like, if we did this, one dot, it'd be better. Because we don't want that. Like, so Freyja needs to do 0.2 because I want to get the increased defense. I want to basically get the block debuffs on. Right, we don't want to go in with debuffs. So we do 0.2. Then she would come in with the the A3 to put the shield back up here. So the boss is going to go again. So what do we have? 21 minus 11 because we'd have all the counterattacks. Minus 5. Why? Because we need to position this better. So Marta at the moment is too fast. Marta needs to be where Freyja is. So right now Marta needs to be almost like 252. And this was 0.2. This should be fine. Why? Because Marta will put all the buffs up before we go. Excellent. Boom. Then Cold Heart will knock it out. Great, not a problem. We do a nuke. Now we're going to have Maris doing a nuke here. So it'll be like this minus 0.3. Freyja will go and do the A2 here. And then Marta will do a decreased attack. Now, here's the annoying thing is, if I could somehow get Cold Heart to go again, we win. Right, because we knock it to 70%, knock it to 30%. Oh, we don't have that there. That's wrong. Never mind. So we're at 40%, right? So Freyja's going to go here. Fine. She's going to put her A2 back up. That's basically going to put a shield, and it's going to put an increased defense. Now, the only issue we probably have is, will that shield be stronger than what the boss is capable of delivering on the second hit? That's the question. Freyja, by the way, is the second best champion to Siphi. So if you don't have Siphi, Freyja is the best champion. Because it's the only one that gives you a good, consistent increased defense with all the other utility. And if you put Freyja with Ultimate Death Knight will ensure that you get that will require 3 hits for your champion to live. That'll be require. So that's why she's pretty good, because you put it with Ultimate Death Knight with Freyja, double force, very strong into Armand's, very difficult to take down one champion unless you have a triple hit, which means you almost guarantee whomever is the weakest was going to get a turn, because they're going to get the instant turn attack. Boom, kill, success. That's why she's strong. She's also increased defense. There are not many increased defense champions in the game to help you. So yeah, so we can put it back up here. The only problem is then, obviously, Marta's going to go. We can make Marta not use her A3, so we don't put decreased attack. So the boss hits hard. And at this point, obviously, we would have had some incremental damage. Hopefully, Cold Heart with the A1 would have put a heal reduction on. Because obviously, that's a concern. We do need the heal reduction to go on. It's a pretty good chance on the A1. But if not, we're going to come into Newt here, and Newt's going to basically, you know, we'll have 5 hits here. Newt will come in and do 3 hits. So it'll be this minus 3. Where's the music stopped? 1 second. What is going on here? There we go. Yeah, Nuke can, but I don't want him to, right? We don't want to make... We want to make sure that the shield can be breached. That's key. That is very important. Now, here's an interesting thing. How close is Newt to being able to breach this turn? He's very close. He's very close. So the question is, if we lift Freyja, okay, if we lift Freyja up in turns to, say, 318, okay, and we basically boost earlier on, then the question becomes, are we able to get Newt to take a turn? So Freyja goes here. We'll probably put the shield up again. Marius is going to do his A2. Marta's going to go. See, we're not quite there. This is the hard part. Right? In order for this to go, we need a freeze or something. If we could get a freeze in with Newt, it would work, but it's not going to make a difference. So we can undo that. Although we'd want to build a faster arena. So the question is, when it comes to here, okay, we knock it back down. Newt's going to knock it down by 2. Cold Heart will knock it down again, so we lose the shield. But this is the problem now. It's like, well, how do we kill the boss? Because we don't really want to take a 3rd hit, and Cold Heart is constantly just being used to knock shields down. It's not ideal. We'd want to use Cold Heart's A2, A3. And this is because Cold Heart is quite slow to make sure that Cold Heart goes after the boss. Because we don't want Cold Heart going before the boss. We want Cold Heart going just after the boss. That's the thing, right? Now, I could lift it up to be 250, but then it's going to go first, and then we see we don't get the nice natural cleanse into the maximum nuke. Then we have the problem where it's like, you know, Newt's going to have to go here, not going to take the shield. Maris has to wait. So that's why she has to always go after. And that's being set at 218 at the moment. All the other ways, we make her super fast. Like, we put her up to like 300 speed. So we lose the Newt's A3. We take 1 freeze, and then we go Marius nuke, blah, blah, blah. But it's the same problem again, really. Potentially. That might actually be a better way of doing it. Building her super fast. It shouldn't be that fast. She can be like 265. 266, right? She can be that fast. That might be a better way of doing it. So we go Newt. Marius would not be doing here. Freyja would be like here. Okay. And then we basically come into this point here and we would go, okay, 21 minus 11 minus 5. So we'd have a 5 hit. Then we're not going to get this because this will be 1. Because what we're going to do is we're going to use Newt's A1. And Newt's A1 will knock 2. Then Cold Heart will have 5 hits, which will definitely put the continuous heal on. The heal reduction. Then Maris is going to come in with 70% max HP reduction. Great. So that's going to knock us down to 70%. Freyja will then do shield up. Marta will then do A1. Doesn't really matter. Newt can then do A3. So Newt is going to do a minus 0, whatever this was. Minus 0.3. So we're at 40% before the boss takes a turn. The boss takes a turn. Then we do 21 minus 11 minus 5 because we still should have... Or Newt loses counterattack. It's the only problem when Newt goes twice. So it's not quite triple hit here. So it will actually be... Unless we make Newt do his A2 here. If we make Newt do his A2 here, then he gets counterattack back. So he gets his counterattack back here, which is great, right? Because Cold Heart will break the shield even if he attacks once, because there's only 5 left. We attack once, we knock the shield. It's fine. We might not get continuous heal back, but it will be fine. Then Fire Knight goes in here, 5. Then she's going to instantly get rid of that. Great. We have Marius is probably just going to do A1 or A3 into A2 potentially if he hit Cycle of Violence. Freyja will do whatever, and then Newt will do another A1. It's just, where do we get the last 40% from? That's the challenge I'm seeing here. It's finite hard, normal. What I don't want to do, though, is I really don't want to put Freyja in Faultless Defense. I really don't want to put Freyja in Faultless Defense because I feel like that's lame. No, not yet. I'm waiting for my +4 Whisper. That's the thing. The reason why you don't see me use Whisper at the moment is because I'm waiting for the +4 Whisper to build the Giga Charge +4 Whisper. I'm waiting for the empowerment because obviously I'll have crit rate, crit damage, then I can build it out again. I'm just waiting. It's just the arrangement that's hard. Because I've got 60% damage, right? We have straight up 60% damage in Maris and Newt. 60% of the bosses, 100%. We can't really ever get Cold Heart's A3 in to get that extra 10%. And I think normally we would probably have a Soul Reap. So he's got a 4-star Soul Reap to finish the boss. So that's the idea. We get the last 10%. So it's 30, 60, 70, and then the last 10%. And excess damage is from Soul Reap. It's just, where can I find the hits? Because looking at this math over here, we'll have, 70% knocked out by Maris at this point. Then we'll have Newt knocking 30%. So it's down to 40%. And then we have the boss taking a turn. If it doesn't get heal reduction, it's going to kill us. Nice acrobat. And that's what I'm trying to figure out in my brain is like where I know I can survive 2 hits, that's not a problem. But obviously on this point here, if I don't have the Faultless Defense, let's just assume I don't. I have 10 hits I need to do. Well, she's going to take 5. Maris will take 1. Freyja will take probably 1 to counterattack. Because we'll still have counterattack up at this point. So she'll take one more. And I've got 3. So Newt will take 3. So I only just about break it by the time this comes back. And it's just because she's not fast enough. And Freyja's going to go A3, A2, A1. And it's just because she is not fast enough to be able to lap the boss, because the boss is not being debuffed or anything. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly strong that I'll have like 10% extra damage. It's just, then do I need to have Freyja in Faultless Defense, and that's kind of lame for everything else, you know? I could put Freyja in Soul Reap to get a bit more excess and do double Soul Reap, because Soul Reap's an individual cooldown, so we could do double Soul Reap. Like Freyja procs it here, Newt procs it there. That could work. Right, because by this point we're at 40%. The boss should be. The only risk that I see quite obvious is if I don't get heal reduction on, then the boss is going to heal quite a lot. Because the boss can go twice. You know, and unfortunately I can't kill it in this rotation here. Unless I slow her down quite a lot, right? So if I slow her back down to be like 249 speed or something, or whatever it was. I think it was like 218. If I put it to 218, then obviously I'll break the shield instantly. Can I get it to work? Which would be 30%. So it would literally be 1 minus 0.3. That minus 0.3. And then Freyja is not going to activate it at this point, right? We're only at 30%. That's what I don't know. Is how do I break this? That would be like 0.2. Yeah, we're building it in this stream right now. I'm trying to think of what speed I need to get her at, whether I actually can make it, what I think I can make it work. That's what I'm trying to work out right now. I'm trying to work out, can I actually get to damage numbers? Like, I've got to basically remove 40% more of the boss's HP before he takes another turn. It seems unlikely. Because Freyja and Marta are not going to do 40% of the boss's HP. So it has to take another hit. Because I have no decreased speed. So the question becomes, why am I using Cold Heart when maybe I could use someone else? Because if I'm not using it for max HP, could I be using someone else with a stronger A1? Like, Zenogre has a triple hit A1. Trying to think who has big A1s. Like, Zenogre has a triple hit A1. Nelda has a triple hit A1. Rhonda has a triple hit A1. I don't think anyone has a strong A1 as Cold Heart. Yeah, I mean, I've got a Neldor. He's in my current team at the moment. But he's only a triple hit A1. With a 4-hitter. I mean, the 4-hitter will come in and put decreased accuracy. I need decreased speed, though. On a 4-hitter. Which would be... I don't think Zenogre is a decreased speed. She's an increased speed. Because that's what I'm lacking, is the decreased speed. On a 4-hitter. That's the challenge. 4-hit decreased speed is... I don't think it even exists. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist. I mean, I could use... Ruella. But she's only a... Like... She will do it. But I'll need 5 hits out of someone. So, right now, her A1 will... I'll lose 2 attacks right now. Because effectively, a 5-star 4-hitter A1 is 5 hits on a shield. So that's what I'm thinking in my brain is do we have like a pretty good like A1 hitter with a decreased speed on a 4 hitter, because it's that's what Cold Heart's really good for here, is that she hits 4 hits on the A1. Like Fenchy, but again it's a 3 hitter. I need a 4 hitter. And there's so few in the game. There is so few in the game. I feel like it has to be her. There just isn't anyone else that can fit that role. She does have heal reduction. The only thing is, it's not a guaranteed chance, right? It's not exactly a huge chance. Because it's what is it? 35% per hit. And that will only apply on the final hit. So it's like there's 1 in 3 chance it lands before the next turn. That's why I'm saying I'm not sure it works, because effectively she will break it here. Great, yeah, awesome. But is a 1 in 3 chance it lands on the A2 and then she doesn't get another turn because she's too slow. So I was thinking, okay, maybe if I speed her up, we put her up to like 299 speed, then great. The problem is she'll do it here now. So it's like now we're not getting to go straight after, and we still can't get her to take 2 turns. Right? We still can't get her to jump and take 2 turns because the boss is just way too fast. And we always need Marta to go here. Now we could build Freyja to be 320 speed maybe. Right? So if we build Freyja to be 320 speed, then we put the boost here. Okay, and we go down, down. Great. Well, Freyja is going to come here and do... Let me just get rid of this and put something to the right. So right now, the boss is probably on... At this point here, the boss is on 100% HP. So here he's on 5 stacks. So we're going to be able to take 1 stack away from Freyja. These are not percentages. Okay, so we're going to take 1 stack away here. Then Newt is going before Cold Heart. So I'd have to make Cold Heart go faster than Newt. So now we're at 321. 320. So that we can get the setup here where it goes 5. Freyja goes once. Then Cold Heart's going to come in and get 2 chances of heal reduction. So now it's, you know... I mean, when it's a single target, it's like, what's the chance of it not landing? Well, it would be 35%? So 65 times 0.65 times 0.65 times 0.65. So we're talking about, it's still pretty high. If I can get it to a 60%, so if I put like Sniper on her, which makes sense, I can do that. It would be like a 12% chance I don't get heal reduction on this hit right now. But she would break it, great. Then we would get Newt going his first hit. So it'll be like this minus 0.3. Then Marta or Marius is going to go and he will do another 0.3. You know, this is great. Then we got Marta. She can do whatever she wants, an A1. And then Freyja's going to come back in here and basically do... Because she would have done an A1 and she'll do her A2 here to put increased defense and shield backup. But at this point, I've only done a Marta and a Freyja hit. Cold Heart doesn't get to cut back in because the Fire Knight's too fast. Yeah, the Fire Knight right now is at 1.25. Cold Heart's at 1.12. She's too fast. Now, I could make Freyja open A1. And then instead, I could put Freyja to A2. Then Cold Heart could do a 10% hit. Cold Heart could jump back in, do a 10% hit at this point. So we'd take 10% off, but we're still at 30%. And the Fire Knight boss now is at 1.4. And Newt is at 1.3. And we don't have a shield or increased defense. So we could get absolutely one shot at this point. Right, because we could go A1. The only thing is we would not... We could A2 here. It'd only be Cold Heart that would die. Potentially. She's the squishiest. What is Freyja's shield duration? What is Freyja's shield duration? I think it's 2 turns, right? Yeah, 2 turns. Yes. Meh. Because we could go A1, A2, A3. Then again, though, we would need to wait, does she attack? I don't think she attacks with her A3, does she? Yeah, so we need to get the block debuffs up first. That's not gonna work. We'd need to get the block debuffs up first because we'd have decreased speed here. So that's why I had her putting her A2 up here so that we had block debuffs. So she would do A2, A3. We'd have to get her doing A2 at this point because we can't AI her to do A3, A1, A2. That's not the way it would work. So we'd have to get her to A3 here. Then A2 so it doesn't knock her shield out because she doesn't attack. Which defeats the point of the whole thing. And then this would be an A1. So we don't get that. So that's not going to work either. Damn. I know there's a team here and I just can't... I'm trying to figure out in my brain how it works. There's a team here and I just can't figure it out. I mean, the other option is I just don't run Freyja and I run another Cold Heart. But doing so means I will take debuffs. I don't really want either. Because we would not have block debuffs right now. And that would be the problem. And I don't know if I've got a good block debuffs with decreased speeds. Nope. Nope. Scathix is the closest. No, you need block debuffs. The other option is you basically have, instead of block debuffs, you have a remove debuffs. That one's got more options. Not many. Ironically, Scathix is coming out. That's the better option. Because Scathix removes debuffs and places block debuffs, then has an A1 decreased speed, but it's not 100%, which is not going to work. You need a guaranteed. So... No, it's the debuffs. We can't have the debuffs, right? So it's just that we can't have. We needed something to stop the debuffs. That's why I was thinking about Freyja here, because Freyja has the block debuff, so she could put it up front, and you can block the debuff, and therefore you get full speed, which you know normally wouldn't have. I hate to do this, but let's do it. Let's check team suggestions. I know there's a team here that works with Marta Valkyrie. Marta Freyja. I can feel it. Let's see if someone has built it already. Bet they have. power, finite. Oop. Well, there's one with Padraig. So someone solved it by bringing an ally attacker. Quintus. Interesting. Must include Marius. And have they got it with Freyja? Let's have a look. See if anyone's built it. Probably people haven't thought about building it. No, see, I didn't think they would. But there is a 45-second team here, which is kind of insane. I'm going to guess that's not... I normally want a 100% success rate with like at least 10 battles. Yeah, see, I mean, there is a faster team than that. That's probably because I've asked for 100%. See, this team is all going to be about the fact that it had a 3% fail rate. Right, because I'm going to guess he's relying on Neldor's decreased speed, and if Neldor's decreased speed doesn't cut in, it fails. Oh, actually, it was only a manual defeat, so full auto, that's one defeat. Yeah, I bet it's because the decreased speed failed. That's a very slow loot as well. But see what I mean? I was saying? They put in Martyr's increased defense up first with a shield. So he's getting Martyr's increased defense up, a crazy amount of defense for these two. And don't need that much. And then the boss is whacking... The shield is there to keep him alive. The boss is whacking for faultless defense. That then triggers all these other things. And then they're probably going in with Blessed Bash. So yeah, it's opening with Fury the King. Blessed Bash whack. Then into probably Marius's A2. See, first round 3. Oh, no. Sorry. Let me rephrase. Yeah, so basically it's going Martyr. They're going to go 1 hit, 3 hits. Neldor's going to do 4 hits because no Phantom Touch is on cooldown still because he hasn't taken a turn. And they use an ally attack to basically find the gap. So he's actually no, it's a speed boost. Yeah, so he's using Padraig to cleanse. That's what he's doing. That's how this team works. So he's basically going... Martyr sets up the buffs. All of these are slower than the boss. So Martyr sets up a buff. And Martyr basically puts up Bastion of Faith. Round 3. Boss goes in. Whack. 5 stacks off straight away. Then we get 1 stack for Marius. So right, so 21 goes down to 16. 15. 14. Then Neldor will do 3, so 11. Martyr does 10, and then Newt will do 3, which is 7. So he's got 7 hits left at the end of this. Right? There's 7 hits for him to get rid of. And then it's going to go in sequence. So he's got... It looks like either Padraig or Marius going next. I'm going to guess it's Padraig cleanses. Then Marius is going to open with A1. So Marius will get rid of the debuffs, and that puts it at like 6. Then we're going to have Neldor go again. This time he will get Phantom Touch. So he'll get 4 hits. And he's opening with... No, 5 hits. So it'll be... The shield probably drops at this point. If not, it'll come in and... Yeah, it must do. He probably breaks the shield at this point. Because he's opening with Dancing Razor, which is a 4 hit plus the Phantom Touch, so 5. And Padraig would have gone before, because we said 7, so it would be Cleanse, 6, knock this down, and then Newt will miss one of his enemy max HPs by the looks of it. Unless it counts on the last hit. Yeah, it would count on the last hit. Which means he's getting 30% nuke. I don't know how he's getting back around to the... Then it's just an A1 from her, and then he's ally attacking. So he's getting back around to Padraig, and Padraig is ally attacking to basically use Newt and Neldor's freeze to knock the bosses down, which is then giving them enough chance for him to get another Marius nuke, which drops it down by 30%. So this would be 100, 70, 40... And then he's using incidental damage and Soul Reap to finish it off. The 5-star Soul Reap. It's kind of... I get it. It's strong. But again, I think... Put number of battles here. Lowest turns. 18 turns this one takes. I feel like this is not accurate. I feel like it's a one-off team that was tested with Foley. I don't think that's accurate somehow. I feel like that's just that's exactly the same team with Naldo. I think that's actually the same person. Yeah, it's the same person. They just used Naldo instead. 2 battles 100%, 2 battles 100%, 3 battles 100%. This one was not 100% though. It's the variants of the same thing. Now the only problem is I don't want to use Padraig because Padraig's built into my Hydra team. Well, these teams are 100%. Cold Heart's 100%, look, but it's slower. Like, it's all the same role. He's essentially... So, he's instead of using Freyja, he is using an ally attack to break the shield. But Padraig is special because, of course, Padraig is going to cleanse. So, he's cleansing with a boost. Which is what I was struggling with. I mean, Freyja technically is doing the same thing. But he's also giving increased speed, isn't he? Right? He's also giving increased speed. He's doing increased speeds. Remove debuffs. So he fills the turn meter, removes debuffs, then places a speed buff. And that is what Freyja doesn't do. Because Freyja doesn't give the turn meter the speed buff. So can we find someone that can? Now, counterattack is obviously super rare. So can it work without Martyr? We got Valkyrie. It's not really the same thing. I mean, Martyr's better than Valkyrie for this. Wixwell, no. So the counterattack's not an option. Because we don't have a Laz. If we had Laz, it would be much better. So we've got to keep Martyr. We've got to keep Newton Marius. This is really the last two spots. Who fills that? Is that Cold Heart with an ally attacker? I mean, I do have another Padraig. I could build a second Padraig. We could literally just build Padraig for it. I could build it. It would fit nicely. This worries me though, giving up 3. I wonder how regular it is. Giving up 1. I mean that was when he had Soul Reap. Because it's the excess, you know? Because that's what it'll be. It'll be the excess. In the sense of, can you actually get the nuke down in time? If I had an extra max HP, I could make it work. The issue is basically knocking the shield down and still having enough for the issue is knocking the shield down, still having enough to finish the boss. Now, obviously, Marius and Slayer will help, but I don't want to rely on it necessarily. Let's just try a basic build here. Right. We know, for example, Freyja. Gonna put it to max level. What blessing do I want to put on her? Go give a cheeky little ascend. Where is she? What blessing do we want to put on her? What do we get? So we get a shield, we get increased defense, and we get cleanse. So at a 5-star, What do we got here? So she doesn't debuff, so Nature's Wrath is out. We're not debuffing because she, I mean, she provokes, but I mean that's such a low chance that we're not really caring about provoke. There's a Brimstone. Don't really feel like I want to do that. Don't really want Polymorph. I mean, I could Soul Reap it. Don't really care about Life Harvest. That's not really going to help. I kind of like Soul Reap here. Because I could double Soul Reap it. There is such a thing that I could do 2 Soul Reaps if I can order their turns correctly. Because she would proc it at 14% to do 10%, and he would proc it at 8% to do a 10%. So we could like get the rest of the damage to Soul Reap if we can put the timings together. So let's try that. I can always change her out. Now masteries wise, we can go boom, 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 boom. Like, so she places lots of buffs. If we use her in arena, we have to go defense tree. Which is annoying. Because I would like a shield set, but it's fine. This is handy. Because that includes provoke, right? Oh, it doesn't include provoke. Why doesn't the Harvest of Spear include provoke? That's kind of annoying. I'm trying to build it for a bit of arena as well. It's kind of cool. I think that's pretty solid. This is how I'd normally build arena, see. Would have to be careful with this kill on waves, but it should be fine. It's whether or not I go Helm Smasher or War Master at the end. Now War Master would be better for the boss. Helm Smasher is better for damage. We'll go with this, I think. Go like that. Like that, like that, like that, like that. I mean, I don't really need that, but... that, like that, like that. And then... that's pretty good. Okay, cool. Now, what do we need? So we're not applying debuffs apart from provoke, but we're not really caring about that. So we'll do resistance or accuracy or speed. What's the fastest? What have we got available to us? Or alternatively, like this would be what I want. So we got archers one is pretty good. Do we have any special sets? So we have a pinpoint set. Pinpoint's an option. We have pinpoint as an option. We do have merciless. It's kind of a bit of a lame one. We go stone skin if we want to go more defense. I like protection as an option though. I feel like protection's a good way to go. Protection's annoying. Would help with damage as well. Now, accuracy resistance, ideally in a defense or HP protection. Let's just see what we got, protection-wise. Yeah, don't look at my silver, it's fine. See where it all rolls. Might be better a 5-star if it rolls. Yeah, I feel like the 5-star might be better. Just try 12 here. Yeah, I feel like this is better. And then we want a HP defense ring in protection. Might be a 5-star jobby here. I mean, it's a lot of HP. Prefer the defense, so we'll go with this one. Alright. Yeah, the silver is depleting. Alright, I mean, it's a pretty good start. This is a pretty good start. Now, we can go many different ways. We can go damage mode. Pick the A1. And just chuck it in a finite for now. Boss, hard. We'll have 4-star. Probably want to decrease defense. And then, I don't know. Let's go with a 300 speed option. Don't need a banner, amulet, or this, but we will assume that we're going to get accuracy resistance. Probably crit damage. I mean, I didn't really look for crit damage amulets. I probably should have. But I'm going to guess I don't have a pretty good protect. Yeah, I don't even have a protection crit damage. That's fine. Defense. Defense, defense, defense. Probably speed defense. Defense. So if I go damage, we'll just see what we get. It might be a bit meh. But we'll find out in today's episode of like damage just might not be worth it in protection. See what you get. Just pulled Rorik. Rorik's quite good still. It's not terrible. 305 speed, 100% crit rate, 242% crit damage, 6.4k defense, 60k HP. It's not bad. How much accuracy would I need for the... I mean, that would be without any accuracy. It's pretty solid. I mean, I don't mind that. Because obviously she'll get a passive here that increases the defense by 50%. So that would be like 6476 times 1.5. So 9,000 defense. .305 speed. Pretty solid. Try that. Pretty solid, that. Wow, look how much of the difference of speed it is without maximizing. That just kind of shows you the stat bloat these days. Like how you push really high now with area bonuses and everything. I'll have to get some dust, but that's course roll terribly. That's roll terribly. King Gorog buffs. I actually think King Gorog wasn't that far away from being good. So the buffs just help bring him up to like 2024 standards. Pretty good if you ask me. I think he's solid now. That's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, I know I need to test Pony's boots. Just do a blind run through Finite Hard. With this kind of setup here. Just gonna do a blind run. See what we can do. So, the idea being that Marius is kind of king. So, like, can throw this out here, whatnot. So he's going to basically do this a lot. Max HP nuke that wave. Hopefully kill that wave. Then we're into A2 territory here. She's still A1ing. Oh, now we're A1ing basically. Which is the value of building a bit of damage because we can basically get some good damage out. And then when we get to the boss here, we're going to A1. We open this. And she would do this. Let's see if we survive. Yeah, see, that's the only thing without a shield set. So if you don't have shields, that's a bit of a problem. So obviously we didn't get the extra attack. So what we should have done is that. But I worry that's too strong a shield. See, it's a very strong shield with increased defense. So will it actually just not make her work? Which is the issue. But she hits pretty hard, you know? Like, we cleared wave 1 in 4 turns. He can get a turn. Boom. That was 108,000. That was a big hit. So the question here is now, is this shield too big? Because that's a massive shield. Will the boss actually break it? See, that's the problem. So the boss did break some of it, but not all of it. And because with that, we lose the faultless defense, which means we lose the stacks. So that's the only problem with that shield. She's not at full power, and already we have the problem of the shield's too big. Because we can't get the cycle we need, right? So this is fine. We can do some max HP damage. Great. But boss instantly takes a turn, and then we're dead. And that's the only downside is her shield's so strong, we can't break it. Which means you then come into the thing of, okay, well, maybe we should just take Coldar out. Maybe we just survive it and use an ally attacker, right? Let's try that option. Yeah, what I'm saying is, though, this is her damage. This is her shield when she's not maxed. Right? I've not even optimized her. The more I optimize her, the stronger that shield becomes. And it's because of crit rates. Right? We're basically getting so much crit on the wave. From these. These are all increasing her passive. Which means this is all just making this hit stronger. So we could ally attack here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to put the shield up like this. Put this. Because I don't think this kills me, right? I don't need a shield here. Because these guys are all defense-based and tanky. But now what I need is the ability to break the shield. So Mikage should hopefully come in. Ally attack. You don't actually need that shield. Max HP. Any max HP. See, that's where it could work. And it's then, do we have the ability to break the shield? Again. Potentially could. Depends how long it gets back to this Mikage 3. Oh, Marta's dead now. And then you get that full heal, see? Full heal. I mean, we could just try with Padraig. Another option. The only problem with Padraig is his animations are god-awful slow. All this is just like... Wow, she actually just near enough waves cleared. And we haven't even used max HP. Just a bit of a monster, not gonna lie. Wow, okay. So like here, for example, I could use the A3, or I can just A1. So I'm going to A1. See what happens. Okay, we survived that hit. Great. Boom. Get all this out. Boom. He might as well throw an A1. Padraig needs to basically boost to get 2 meter up. I should have A3'd again to get another 2 meter boost. Because I'm not going to get back around in time for this. He A3s, A1s, get freeze. Then we ally attack. I should have put my defense buff up there again. But I didn't. And I should have boosted there, and I didn't. Max HP. Max HP. See, it gets close when you get this low. Had I put counterattack up there, that could have worked. But now he's probably going to full heal. We'll see. Yeah, he's going to full heal now. I should have put counterattack up right there. Boom, that heal was insane. I don't have Kaima. That was fine though. All I did is I made a mistake because I didn't like I didn't set it up properly. But I mean, this wave clearing is a bit insane. Look at this. I can, because I can make him A3 on this wave. So that he has it on cooldown. So here, for example, I can make him open A1. Or even open A2, potentially. He does A3. She does A1. A3 or A1? Let's go A3. You do A2. You A1. Boss goes. Boom. Boom. Okay. We need the shield there, otherwise we just die. Same. I'm working out in my brain. Just the wave clearing is so fast though. Yeah, that's the only problem with Pedrig. It runs the risk at A3. Here I need to basically run the shield. I just think the shield is too big. Like, it's never going to crack that shield, see? So I don't get the faultless defense if I put the shield up. Which means, like, now, for example, I would A1. Cleanse, which you would never A1 there with the AI. But because the shield was up, it's just not... This would boost. This is where it would break normally. She's not going to get it, is that? Gets really close though, see? If I can just figure out how to get this break point, we'd be laughing. There is a team there. There is a team there. One thing I was noticing though, she was doing a fair chunk of good damage there. So in this team, I'm going to bring her out. I'm going to bring Freyja in. Now normally what we need to do here is, the first thing is this. Get that going. Throw out some debuffs. Gotta kill these spiderlings as quickly as possible, otherwise we're in trouble. Now, the brilliant thing about this is protection set is going to be super easy here. Because it can't really hurt me. And then it's like kill the queen as quickly as we can. It's always the strategy here. But that damage she's pumping out is good. Like, that was great damage. Right, the queen's gone. I don't even know if she's crit capped. She's not built fully for damage though. Obviously now we just got to try and break this shield. Which is a combination of Alika rolling well, good ally attacking. the only thing I'm worried about is, like, can we even get this shield down? We'll try now. But you see the value of the shield with finite hard? Because this is like hard mode now. And the shield is just making sure that we don't ever lose it. This is what we need a lot of. And then we need good ally attack here. Break it, but let's just check everyone's got gear. Yeah, so you're missing a bit of speed up. You need accuracy. We look after that for now. I don't know if we've got enough hits with... Like, Alika's fast-ish. Geo is really important because we need the burn. She's fast-ish. We're lacking some hits, really. Mikage, we need her in here. It's just, do we even have enough hits? That's the challenge I've got. Try again. Do that. Throw this out. Bit of a whack is fine. Yeah, I might have to swap Sister in here. Let me try that. No idea if she's built though. Yeah, she's alright. Just need more hits. Okay, that's not a problem though, because we got cleanse. So that way. It's not a problem. Activate the burns. Freyja is strong. I'll be honest. I'm feeling Freyja's damage here. And that shield is big. I probably should have saved that. It was a bit of a mistake. But she's dead. A1, we don't need the shield right now. So this should be a lot easier now because we've got... three hitter instead. Just need to wait out the ally attack. Boom. We'll just extend buffs. Okay, so now we should be able to break. One, didn't get double hit. We love it when Alika doesn't double hit, but she did get double Phantom Touch proc, so be able to ally attack now. That should break the shield. I could have done with a speed boost there. I need to now get the timing so that I can get the decreased speed from what's her face at the front. which is going to be fun because it's just about getting her into rotation. Because what we need is decreased speed on the boss now. Let's put that on to get speed up. 2, 1. We need ally attack. And this is the problem. See, we're breaking it, but we're breaking it at a position where, I mean, we can just whack it, so that's not too bad. If we could just whack it that much damage with Alika, it doesn't really matter. As long as we can get back around to that in time. Which is the challenge, though, because we're going to get some heal. That's okay. Let's give it a little bit of a boost. Honestly, Freyja is kind of hard carrying this. Because the healing and the survival is kind of critical for... Break. Lovely. Here's the moment. Can we get decreased speed? Yes. Burn. Decreased defense. Weaken. Extend the buffs. I mean, Sissia might be dead. But we should be good now. Because we got weaken on the target. And we got decreased speed. So this will be much easier to break down. Boom. A1. Let's give it a little bit of a boost. 10 meter. 1, 2. Break. Finish it off with a max hit. Boom. Freyja. Huge. That's not bad. That one's quite good. Be okay. It's kind of terrible. Nice. What's this one? I could probably use Bellinor instead of you. Oh, this is fun. This looks fun. Okay, well, that happened. Does she not have any gear? She does. She's very so... Oh, I remember having to do this. This was annoying. Because... we had to provoke multiple waves. I remember this. This is giving me trauma flashbacks of how annoying this wave was. Fortunately, Shamiel should be able to help me here. As long as we don't deal with too much problems from you. Oh. Okay, well, that's not going to help me, but... I need to kill him off. Well, he's still alive. I haven't lost anyone yet. Well, Shamiel is now, because he's a 6-star and he's also in 6-star Merciless. So he's in my best Merciless gear. So I would hope he's a beast. Okay, this. So we've got to get rid of Cardiel pretty quickly. But she's also a problem. Okay, that resist was not ideal. Probably should have got rid of Cardiel first. In hindsight, because this is going to hurt. Well, Shamiel's going to do his thing for a while. Maybe he just kills everyone. Oh, well, we lived. He's dead. She's dead. She's dead. He's dead. There's a small hope that somehow we don't lose our... oh, okay. Yeah, see, I needed to get rid of Cardiel straight away. Okay, it's fine. I needed to get rid of Cardiel straight away because he's too strong. Boom. Boom. Take out Duchess. To be honest, I could have A1. I didn't need to. Okay, that was pretty easy. Let's try to make sure he doesn't do what he did before. I kind of killed that wave a bit too fast, not gonna lie. Should be okay still. Okay. 2, 3. Normally I pit him with Marius, who has increased accuracy. We'll probably get smashed here by a bit of damage from Errol. That kind of hurt, but you know, we're still alive. Sort of. Okay, can we get a revive? Revive. Boost. Can he stop? Seriously. What's all the extra turn nonsense? Holy crap. Errol's a bit much, isn't he? Somehow, I don't think we're living here. The Halls rings are also equally annoying. I feel like I don't need Bellinor because I have Venus. Well, that was annoying. Charmel's just like pop, pop. Eventually, he's just a bot. He's not doing anything. Does he not have gear or something? He's got gear. He's just super goddamn slow. All right, well, let's try Crutaxa. I'm running out of people here. Like, it's pretty straightforward. Can we not have to deal with you? No, she's not strong enough. Oh my god, one of them have to... Surely one of these guys has got damage gear. Right, you don't have any gear. You've lost your attack percent chest. Let's just give you attack percent back. What do you need? A lethal attack percent chest. Well, you're not going to get one of those, are you, my friend? This is why I need to rebuild my account, because all of them are like so close to being useful. Can I put someone in with... That's fine. Alright, well that was a 50% chance. Hey, don't knock Harrier. I don't care, I'm going to AoE. It's not a bolster, it's a problem. It's just I gotta be careful how quickly I kill wave 1. and then dodge the passive, basically. Like, Shamail is so strong that he will kill... See, Shamail on his own is killing them. I just have to dodge the natural Mortu problem. That. Which is always going to be a 50-50, whatever I do. And then when I get to wave 2, I just need to get control of the fight quickly. Alright, we can do it here instead, get Hex out. Because that normally kills someone. A1 there. Didn't get a counterattack. That was kind of annoying. Okay, well. We didn't proc it at all last time. Do you know what? I'm just going to... We didn't proc it at all once last time. Now we're proccing it constantly. It's fine. Let's just put... He just needs to have, like, speed on him. That's all. I just took speed off him, so you can have it back. That'll solve the problem. Take him out, bring him in. I really hate Doom Tower auras. You can't use them. Let's do that. Kill her. Will he get a turn? That's the question. Nope. These Mortar Macabres are horrific. I'm not going to lie. I remember what was annoying about this wave now. It was not the... Yeah. See, it's just not enough damage. And one of these is going to proc his passive. There it is. Block revive. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. Revive. Can we not proc passives? Ugh. Boom. Boom. It's fine, just boost it. There we go. Watch him block revive me. You mother fucking trucker. It's like whenever you want Mortar Macabres to proc his passive, you never get it. When you don't want him to proc the passive, every goddamn time. Every time you know it's gonna proc. Who's gonna counterattack? We get double hit. There we go. Boost. Okay, now I'm gonna be careful though, because I've kind of killed them too quick. Okay, when he's back. But I feel like I've killed everything too quickly. Because now, do I even have enough debuffs? Oh, I do. Good. That was the one I needed. Because I can kill that. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I don't really care now. As long as I don't lose too much turn meter control from the random hits, which is what I did lose a lot of turn meter control from, was the random hits. Might as well wait. Because he's going to kill her anyway. Now we revive. Boost. Heal. That was annoying. Do I even get a turn? Maybe I should just take the arrow out first. It's recoverable though. I mean, it's very hard for them to kill Godseeker and Eerie. That's the good thing. Like, it'll take a lot for them to kill Godseeker and Eerie. As long as they don't steal my turn meter. That's the only thing, is they steal the turn meter. These Halls rings, man, are strong. Alright, we'll take the arrow out first. It's the arrow that's causing problems. It's fine. Just take the arrow out first. Okay. I'm not going to kill it that time, are we? Kind of killed them way too fast. Arrows out. See if we survive. Boost. Take out one of you. The only thing is, without taking the Cardiel out, he's just going to constantly heal. That's what I don't like. He will be like a permanent heal bot, and it's going to be a pain. And also, they got crit rate. See, I don't think the arrow is as big a problem as the Cardiel. The Cardiel is a massive problem. Because I just don't get a turn with Cardiel. Let's see. Because the constant healing is the problem. It's basically fully healing them. Will I even get a turn, or am I just going to get perma-hexed? And also, you've got tons of buffs, so increase attack, increase crit rate, increase crit damage. You need to take one of them. So I just need to take one of them out. And this is another problem of what happens when they buff champions. Because what do? They buffed Halsring, and look at him now. Absolute nightmare on this wave. Errol's not the problem. The problem is I can't kill wave 1 too quickly. So I gotta be careful about how quickly I kill wave 1. I can kill that, fine. So if I kill wave 1 too fast, I don't get back around to the increased speed. And that's the only problem with wave 1. Is if I proc his passive, there's nothing I can really do about that. I can kill one of them off. But Dutch is just going to revive then, so it's not even great. It's just going to delay the problem. He's back. Duchess will revive, probably. Oh, she didn't. Okay. Can't really hit anyone at the moment. Just squishy champs. Can't use that for now. See, that's what I was afraid of. Ah, it's like you can't kill the wave too fast, but you've got to kill the wave reasonably. I mean, I can try without increased attack. Maybe that's going to solve it, but the moment I do this, it's going to trigger the turn meter. Boom. Boom. I just an Axior, it would help so much. We start to meet there. Oh, it's got rid of one nearly. Nearly got rid of them. Got the passive and the double rock. Yeah, this is what happens. They buff champions, and then it's always like it makes the wave harder. So they buffed Halsring's turn meter up considerably. So now we have this awful experience to deal with. Oh, nearly. he died. Now can we just not get pumped? Not enough damage. Gonna have to do it. It's like you got to kill wave 1 really fast, but not that fast. And that's the challenge I've got. I'm killing the wave way too fast. I've got to wait around for Arbiter's A2. Which is another turn. Should be fine. Okay, that was good. Now, wave 2. Boost. Decrease defense. Kill off the Cardial. Drop the hammer. Now we're okay. Now we just take it slow for a stage. Or we can just kill everyone. It's fine, Shamael. What have we got? Wave 3. Oh, these are much easier. Sort of. It's far less termy to control. That's the key thing. Let's just take out the Reviver. Boost. I kind of need to take out the Garogs a little bit. Because of that. Hey, look, they're going to buff the Garogs next wave. Isn't it going to be fun trying to fight these Garogs? This Garog could absolutely rip me apart if I'm not too careful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I should be alright, though, because it's hard for them to... It is quite hard for them to kill Aniri. So as long as I can get rid of this other Garog, we're alright. I also need to get rid of the buffs. Shamael, to the rescue. Get rid of you. Is Constantine good without Vlad? Yeah. Constantine is one of the really is a very strong nuker. He obviously gets a lot stronger with Vlad, but without Vlad, he's still perfectly viable. Right, you, no more. You, no more. Got it done. Ooh. Got there in the end. Got there in the end. Could have done it a lot faster. Got there in the end. Ethelyn the Golden apparently is Giga Charge. Alaz double Mikage. Yeah, that's all I need. Easy. Do a quick live arena to finish off the stream. We'll pick Freyja, see how she does. Full protection Freyja in arena. Not in an arena build. Okay, so we'll pick our mans. Who does she replace? Don't really know. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of half built for damage, so don't mess with Freyja, right? The thing is with Freyja, though, she needs people to crit with her. So you're going to need to build, like, crit rate. Oh, God. The pesky dingo has got the fullness. He's going for it. And he's about to experience what happens. He's going to put block damage, which is kind of annoying. So... I'm just gonna, like, I could allow him to have it, or I can take the Gimli away, right? I could just take it away from him, but like, let's let him have it. Let's let him have it. Right. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I took one of his demon spawns away, so he's only got the 2 bonus. So he doesn't have block revive. I mean, we're gonna get smacked by Angry Gimli, but hey. Yeah, we're gonna get smacked by Angry Gimli. There's not much I can do about that. But hey. Everyone's in stone skin. Of course they are. Okay, I got burnt. You go to sleep, sleep. No more pony time for you. Oh my god, I'm permanently burned. Make it stop. Make it stop. I'm permanently burned. What the hell is this nonsense? Please make it stop. I can't even... I weak it. What the hell is that? I'm just permanently burned. I put block debuffs. I cleansed 3 times. I'm still burned. Oh my god. The lols. Just perma burn. Just A1. Here it comes. Oh, this game's so dumb. How is that balanced? Please tell me how that's balanced. It hasn't even got a star on it. Like, I literally... Like, I cleansed the burn like 5 times. It shouldn't place when you're blocked either. That's so bad. That's so bad. That's so unbalanced. That is so terrible. What is that? What exactly could I, what else could I have done there? I cleansed, I blocked. I'm like, all right, I guess. It's irresistible and it can't be blocked. So you basically, you can't do anything. Effectively. It's like, what else? You literally can't do nothing. It's like, burn, burn, burn. Hey, freeze. Well, that was a bit of a mistake. She's probably not ready yet. Let's find out. Nope. Your nonsense. Cleanse. Oh, that's annoying. Forgot about that. Let's see. I'm kind of just throwing it in to see how well it performs. I mean, she's kind of just healing behind the shield. Oh, there's a bit of counterattacking. Boost. Shield it up. I mean, she's tanky. She's holding on. I mean, Considering she's not even in a damage set, right? She's got War Master. She's not built in any particular way. I feel like the longer the fight goes on, the better she becomes. Because obviously you need to have, like, pretty significant amounts of critical rate. So you need to, like, have had, like, 25 crits in order for it to count, yeah? So if we can find, like, fights that go on a bit longer than we normally would have. That's just going to get a one-shot. What is that? That sounds like fun. Let's put it in there and let's take out Carnage. Let's do this. And let's put Freyja in. Like that. That sounds good. Pulled Ramantu. Congratulations, Eastine. Yeah, I mean, at least we know now, Kang, right? What did we learn? Do not let the fire dude through because that was ridiculous. Okay, well, that was a bit annoying. Fine. Have that. I've not really... I tell you what, this Bolint guy... Maybe it's just me. I have not seen much value from this Bolint guy so far. I've fought him a few times. I kind of just wreck him. I'll be honest. I kind of just wreck him. Can't really do anything, but I can kill him. Now we're just kind of waiting. Oh, please don't, Hypnos. Although, I would love to see the interaction. Hypnos, right? If it was a 6-star Incinerate, and you had a Marius, honestly, it would be the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. Because what happened will... Every single time you buff, you effectively increase... You add a burn, which then effectively decreases the turn meter on your team, which means Marius will counterattack. I'm very curious to see that interaction. Thanks for 3%ing. Really appreciate that, Riho. Really? Could you not finish her off? Can she not die? Thank you. Vulcanus. Oh, God. I really don't know. You pulled Frolnir for Primal. Yeah, for, Angry Gimli's fun. I like Angry Gimli. Can we finish him off, please? Can we get rid of some buffs? Lovely. Oh, okay. Revive. Let's get some burns going. Wow, this is taking a minute. I feel like this is taking a very long minute that it doesn't need to. Marius, please finish it off. Oh my God. There he goes. Wait, did I not put Freyja in? I thought I did. Did I not even get to experience Freyja? Did I just one-shot them? Anyway, you all dead. Did I miss Freyja? Maybe I did. Oh, I suppose we didn't really get to see her because we were too distracted. Let's do a Freyja versus Freyja matchup, shall we? Let's do a Freyja versus Freyja matchup. Whose Freyja's better? Oh, that's a Stone Skin Freyja. Marius goes to sleep. Boost. Let's get rid of that. Boost. Let's throw some double tapping out. Make sure he's stunned. Okay. kind of annoying that revive, not gonna lie. Pop. Pop. I don't know, I kind of like her. Oh, this is going to be ruinous. Well, that was a bad fight to go into. Owella? Well, I'm fighting an Owella. I'm fighting an Owella. Don't understand why, but I'm fighting an Owella. I'm probably going to beat the Owella, but for some reason I'm fighting an Owella. I don't really understand it. Ramantu's so dead. It's a protection Owella as well. It's kind of annoying. That's going to be a while to kill this. I can't debuff it because it's just permanently in. Well, we did kill one, but yeah. Okay, this is actually kind of an annoying defense. Well played to whoever built this. It's kind of annoying. It won't win, but it's kind of annoying. Because eventually, I'll get some sort of cycle that will just kill the Duchess, and then they're in trouble. Because the annoying thing about this team, I kind of need to debuff to normally get going. But this is where it'll struggle now because it's run out of power. And nothing can really stand against the Teox. There we go. Now it's a very high resistance. Oh, well, oh man, just auto it. Finish it off. Come on. No. Oh. There we go. Let's find... Okay, let's put Odin up against it. I'm never going first against this. Okay. Let's put you to sleep. Stuns. Cleanse. It's kind of annoying. As is that. Because I can't use this now, because I can't ignore block damage. Oh, really? Can we stop with the whole... Stop, Sify. Sify, come on. Double pop. Oh my god. Sify! Unbelievable. We've got 900 plus champions in the game, and the most broken skill in the game still is Sify's A1. It's still Sify's A1, and it will forever be Sify's A1, the most broken skill in the game. I literally just lost because I got spam A1'd. Well, I mean, it was a 40% aura. That was the thing about that. That was 40% aura from... Odin. Well, that was a bit of a mistake. Alright. Just go through that fight again. Who was that? Benaked. Come on in, my friend. Let's do it again. Let's roll it again. This one's going to go down here. You're going to go up there. There we go. There we go. You can't do it now because you can't have as much speed when you got that. There you go. You can have as much aura as you want. You ain't going to beat that one. Let's just deal the Terminator away. Then get rid of that. Hmm. It's amazing, look. I didn't do anything other than just put the team against the right opponent. And look, all of a sudden now I turned a negative to a triple win. Oh, let's do more Asgardian. I like this whole theme of like finding Asgardians and taking them out. It's fun. Yeah, but I mean, he was basically just trying to boost his Sify up. He was trying to win the speed race, so... sure. Let's freeze everyone, that's fun. Burn. Okay, well that was stupid, wasn't it, Paul? You should not have done that. Eek. Okay, we've got buffs to strip. Enfeeble. Nice, that was clutch. Let's stop you. No more. Boost Hermia. That was painful. That was also painful. That was also painful. 5. Burn. Okay, that was very painful. That's even more painful. Can we stop? This team's actually kind of annoying because of the way that they've configured the ally attacking. Very clever. Okay, now... Oh, there's so many ally attacks for Harima. She's just like constantly A1ing. What the hell? Ah! I'm pretty sure Harima's just A1'd me to death. Very good team. Very cleverly built. Very, very, very cleverly built. That's kind of annoying. Mistake was made. Okay, we'll just steal some Terminator there. Okay, we weak it and we point. He just sheeped the sheep. I'm so confused. He sheeped the sheep. He sheeped the sheep. Man, the damage is good. Can't deny the damage. She's pretty much carried this fight. I feel like without her, I'd have been dead there. How much damage did she do in that last fight? 204,000. John, she's a solid damage dealer. She is honestly a solid damage dealer. Freyja versus Freyja, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember, she's in 9 out of 9 protection with War Master. So she's not even in, like, what I would call a damage build at all. Oh, thanks. Give me... Okay, does anyone else want to add many counter attacks? Let's get the stunner going. Alright. He's dead. He's dead. Coming in, Freyja. We've done a lot of critical hits. Let's go. 28,000. And the thing is, we're still stacking a passive because we got to wait like a load for critical hits. Which is odd because it doesn't show the text either when you're doing this. So it's very hard to know when critical hits are increasing a passive. Now we just got to kill the unkillable, which is Islin. That actually was ideal because I don't want to... Got to kill the unkillable Demon Lord. She apparently just decided to A1. Alright. Oh look, you transformed. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so just annoying that was. Oh, Swift. Honestly, can you build a more annoying Arbiter? Swift parry. Seriously. How did I didn't win that speed race? That is incredibly fast. That is a very, very, very fast Airstrid. That I lost that speed race. I debuffed the whole lot of them. That's really fast. It's a really fast Airstrid. Yeah, sure, do that. That's like it's really hard to outspeed this. You have to be like mega fast. That was unfortunate. That was also unfortunate. That was fortunate. Now it's just a case of will we actually get a turn before the Armans kills us? It's a question on today's episode of... Oh god, it's a fast Armans as well. Like, honestly, how many more... Oh, he's counterattacking. Stop it. No more power. Will takes... Oh, he's got a counterattack. Nice. Oh, God. Kill the Armans. Thank God. I was getting borderline that. I thought we were going to lose. Revive. One of these days, Calvalax will make it to level 7. He's been there a while. Oh, look. We're going to see how good Nice is. Let's find out, shall we? This mythical champion that everyone says is like really, really scary. Let's find out. Okay, Nice is transformed. He died. He's back. Nice is back. Don't worry, guys. He's dead again. Can someone in chat please tell me why Nice is meant to be really strong? I just killed him 3 times. Okay, let's see what happens here. Yeah, but everyone gets the mythic killer. That was a mistake. I misclicked. I misclicked. Mistakes were made. I misclicked. Anyway. Still won, though. I did 2 damage to him. What the? Full healed. The hell is that nonsense? There's an encore for you. Didn't like that, did you? I mean, are you seriously trying to say that the reason why Nice is strong is because you fight without Maris is available to everyone. You realize this, right? Maris is literally available to everyone. It might take some people a bit longer to get him, but Maris is literally available to everyone. So if there's a mythical that literally cannot fight against Marius, it's a bad mythical. Like, I can take Marius into a lot of mythicals and struggle. He's just like free win. He's literally free win. I've never found him to be anything more than a free win. I have. I face him all the time. Every time I face him, I just kill him. That's the experience I get every single time. If he doesn't go first, he loses. If he goes first, I could have used anyone else. That's what I'm trying to say with him. No, Saoirse's not available to everyone because you have to buy him. Marius, you don't have to buy. It's quite easy to get him. Somehow cut in. Oh, now I got provoke. Oh, this team's annoying, isn't it? Marius A1, save us. Lovely, triple enfeeble. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh that enfeeble is crutch. We're in trouble here right now. I absolutely need him to take a turn. Sulfurian, oh god. Oh well, never mind. I'll just kill you. Try and take you out. It's a bit annoying. I'm probably going to lose this one because I had too much stone skin. Could be wrong though. We'll find out. Nah, it's just too much CC. Unless I get lucky. Honestly, Odin is a nightmare to fight. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Nice isn't a good... Like, you can't use him to great success. All I'm trying to say is he gets put on this pedestal like he's like I'll fight another one. Look, here you go. Let's fight this one. Let's see, what has he got? Galathis, if it... I'll probably lose this one if they're in stone skin. Right? Because the aura is a big powerful thing here. He's going to be really, really fast probably. This guy's like a high-end player. I'll lose that one there because... Not because of Nice, but because he's going to go first. Right? So if he goes first, I lose because of our mans anyway. That's just the nature of the beast. I'll show you. Right? If he goes first, I lose. Because he's going first. Okay, I might win this one. We'll find out. Let's take the pass away. Need to survive a bit longer. Ah. He got me there. But that was because I prioritized Galathir with his A2. I should have just A3'd again. Sure. I'll just A2 there. Thanks. Is shield going? So I'm deliberately going to lose this because I'm going to play it again. Right, I'll win this one and I'll play it again. Because I'm pretty sure I messed that up. Can you die? Oh man. What annoying defense. That's great. This guy's a good player, though. He's a good team. Let's run it again. Let's get rid of you. Okay, so he's going to nuke me. That's fine. Whack. Up we go. Like I said, I misplayed it. Tell me what Nice did there. He just woke up and died. This is kind of hard. This guy's a good player, though. Let's try this one more time. Everyone's getting polymorphed. I don't even know why anymore. Everyone's getting polymorphed. He's a good player though, but you see what I mean. Like, I literally just killed Nice straight out. Like, he's not that strong. People can believe that he's great. It's just like the bomb dude. He's not that strong, but if everyone in the Kraken tier kind of looks at it and watches Krakens fight with it, then yeah, of course it's going to be fun. I'm not going to fight my own clan member. That would be harsh. I could just one-shot that. That should be fun. Ah, sleep is for the weak. I don't know. All I know is when he wakes up, he just dies. So I just kill him again. I don't know what it. I've never. As long as I play the fight correctly, I've never struggled against Nice. To be honest, I just kill him. Now it could be he's bugged. Absolutely. But he's more annoying than he is a problem. Like, I only lost the first time because I didn't use the right skill priority. I made the mistake. Right then, let's just do a lovely little boost. Who should we kill? Let's block revive you. And let's just double love tap you. Oh man. It's kind of annoying, this. The thing that I am noticing about Freyja, though, is she doesn't attack an awful lot. So it's actually trying to get her to attack. It's kind of hard. And you don't really want to put another shield champion with her, because obviously I'm not getting counterattacks because her shield is not breaking. Let's just do that. Now we've got to control this fight for a bit until we can get some measure of healing back. Yeah, it's probably fine to do that. She'll revive everyone. It doesn't really matter. That's kind of annoying. This could be a while because we've got to kill Marichka again. And then it's going to revive. And I've got to steal Termita and hope he doesn't weak hit because of that. Now I need to kill both of them. Which is pretty good. Let's do that. Burn. There's so many things going on. I have no idea what it is. Alright, Wukong. That was a fun nuke, wasn't it? Jeez. It's nasty. What else we got going on here? Let's fight a Commodus then. Should we see how good Commodus is? See if Commodus can take on my Teox team. Do you think that player outsources the old program and see how he takes some of that stuff? Not really. It's priority. You over-prioritize some bugs, see? For them, bugs are not a problem unless they're actually breaking the game. This is kind of annoying. This team is not good into 4 stone skin. This team needs Sulfurion. Like, that team, they just needed Sulfurion. I was not expecting. And now this one can't go into this team because of Tormin. Right, let's just... Well, that team died. He just literally wrecked that team. Okay. There is a lot of stone skin in these teams. It's quite annoying. It's like here now, for example, there's no point in putting the shield up because it would not be her shield. Just pop that off. Throw this out. Break this stone skin. There we go. Veil buff, honestly, is so toxic sometimes. It's defense, shield. Probably fine. I mean, the damage she does is good. I think Freyja is a lot stronger than people probably gave her credit for because her damage is pretty strong. And she's not exactly in what I would call a damage set. Ah, there we go. Asgard versus Asgard. Let's do it. Asgard versus Asgard. This team is not designed for this. Anyway, let's skip that one. See, this Sulfurion is designed for these teams, not when he gets polymorphed on the first goddamn debuff. First debuff, like, come on. Get out of the sheep. Oh man, can we stop reviving? Right, there's one. That's a lot of continuous heals on that dude. Now we've got to try and kill this Ultimate Death Knight, which appears to be incredibly tanky. Before Wukong wrecks me. Like now. How tanky is that dude? Come on. It's better. I really hate this pairing. This whole like Ultimate Death Knight with Sun Wukong is got to be the worst experience in Raid Shadow Legends. Freyja's booked, yeah. Probably a mistake to do that. Yeah, I thought it was. I lost because I revived. Honestly, it's got to be the worst experience in Raid Shadow Legends. It really has to be. Just sat there waiting endlessly just to kill a goddamn bot because he can't die. She places before... I think she places. It's a bit of a weird one. Thanks. Double kill. Turns out my Freyja's stronger than these other Freyjas. Let's go. Get rid of all that. I only lost this because of that. Look how much damage he had to do to kill me. 700,000 because of this stupid Ultimate Death Knight. Honestly, they need to get rid of it. Oh, we actually had a bit of a loss streak there. That was defense. Let's try this. Let's say put you against that. Freeze against that. So let's go. Simple win. Boom. Taras can't do anything against this. He'll die. Dun, 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 dun. Man, tell me how Taras is not overpowered when he doesn't even have any buffs and he one-shots me like that. That's crazy. He's so strong for a HP-based champ. Pinpoint Gurgo. Not going to help you because I just stripped all your buffs. And that is why... Effectively, that is why... Gurgo... not Gurgo. Why Pinpoint isn't as good. Because I can get rid of Pinpoint by just removing buffs. It's not as good as Stone Skin because of that. His Pinpoint helped him nothing at all there because I just removed it. I use Carnage quite a lot. I just took him out for Freyja at the moment. Okay, it's going to be annoying, actually. Can't really kill you here. Bit of problem. Problems ensued. This damn. Okay, cleanse. There we go. Just boost. Probably should have done that. Whoa, that was a big smash. Up, followed up. That sucked. I apologize to Tea Time. He got put out to Tea Time. Yeah, I use Carnage quite a lot, but I took him out to test Freyja right now. Let's go for... Who should we go for? Let's go for you. Hegemon's kind of a problem. That's probably fine. I could probably resist you here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be finishing soon. No, I didn't get the damn amulet. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm on 8 out of 9 for Riho. Here, we'll go to sleep. So yeah, I'm on 8 out of 9 at the moment, so... Oh, Narcissus is OP. What I'm saying, though, is Narcissus is got clear defined weaknesses. Narcissus probably won't one-shot anyone if they don't have shield. Taras will. That was a mistake. I should have A3'd. If I lose this, I just misplayed it so hard. I should have A3'd. Wukong will be back now. And that is why I misplayed it. Misplayed that so hard. I should have A3'd. I would have won. You. Burn. Burn the hell out of that. You. Die. So, the first debuff I think, goes on Ultimate Death Knight. The rest goes on the target. I believe that's how it works. It's a bit of a weird one, though. I like how that just does nothing if there's block debuffs. It's kind of funny. So much like reaches his arm up. Yeah, Riho's insane. Feral was basically made for Riho. That's my firm belief, that they were like, we need to make a set just for one champion. Let's make Feral for Riho, because there's absolutely no other champion that can abuse it as hard as Riho can. She's just so capable of abusing it. Kind of don't want to put burns there, so I wonder that. Each debuff. Honestly, just give it a turn. Throw it up and see what you can do. Alright, we got rid of Rodus. We got rid of one thing. Riho is oddly a good counter for Armands as well when you actually get a turn. when you actually get a turn, it's oddly a good counter. Because she gets a stun, stuns him back, so stops the extra turn. Can Marius survive long enough to do this? That's the answer. Oh, nope. Dead. Let's just steal some turn meter. Polymorph. Brilliant. Excellent. Let's just keep polymorphing and freezing ourselves. Tell you what, more freeze. Woohoo! Let's pop a bit of an AoE damage. Tired of that now. No more freezes. Pop a bit more damage. Just gonna revive everyone. Wukong's gonna one-shot me. I'm feeling it. Here it comes. Oof, that was strong. Nice. Nice. And these all die. What else we got going on here? Let's try a hegemon. I don't really know. Put it to you. Yeah, you need to go there. Nice. My Pharaoh is cursed. I've got 3 flat defense. Yeah, I mean, I've got a number, but it's annoying. Burn. Man, we only... It's a high resist Duchess. I'm going to get love tapped here. So hard, it's not going to be fun. This Heffrack is going to absolutely wreck me. Here he goes. Oh. Because we didn't land enough burns. Really? Say we will, reaction is still one of the #1 things I found. Reaction is still probably a #1 winner for these fights. How do I even get through this? Look how much defense they have. It's crazy. All right. Let's just... I don't think this goes through the Aureus, unfortunately. Pretty sure it doesn't. What? We kind of lost a lot, but... Alright. I'm not dead yet. Near enough, Oh, we're so dead right now. I'm so dead after this. Unless I got polymorph. Oh, I was so dead if that wasn't there. There is no way to check in the game, no. Yeah, you break it with Sulfurin's burns, but I didn't land enough of them. So unfortunately it didn't happen. Ooh, that would be a fun one. Let's do that. Who's like to have stone skin? Probably those two. Let's do that. Swift parry Leo. No, we don't do that. That's a bad experience. Should be fine. Steel Terminator. Put polymorph. Yes, yes, yes. Don't you dare. Oh, you absolute cretin. You put the one ability that I needed on cooldown. What a cretin. What a monster. Whoa, he nearly got me. It's worked out well. Yes, this is what I'm meant to do. See, it's meant to burn it all away. And then we can basically just whack a bit more. And by the time I get a turn, then hopefully the idea is I actually have broken it. And I'm not losing. But I'm losing here just because, well, let's just say I played it all wrong. So I lost because I was playing it wrong. Well, Freyja's gonna die here. I keep seeing this CT guy. Is there no one in Gold 1 that I can fight other than CT? I'm sure I fought this guy as well. Just finding the same people. Let's put you up against that. Let's not put you... you're probably fine. I should probably not put Marius against Marius. Right, we'll do one more fight. This one is easy. Kill him off. Oh, reaction saved this day. He's gonna die. Poisons. Would you say that the 4 deaths from the 10 super raises is a decent rate or a bit low? You normally get 1 per refill. So 10 super raids is 400 energy. 400 divided by 130 is 3. That's above average. Because you should normally get 1 per refill, give or take. And you got 4 for 3 refills. So it's above average. Now this is a bit annoying because I put effectively turn meter up against this. And I'm not fast enough. That was just a bad matchup. I should not have put Frost up against my turn meter booster. And now I actually can't do anything. What an awful thing. We'll see if we survive. No, he's got reaction. Strip my buffs. But I can stun him, so that's okay. Defense. Nice, block revive throughout this. Oh, he's got it killed. Bring him back. Ancora is not the best to put into Marius. I have to remember these things. Ancora is pretty bad to put into Marius. Because every time she revives, of course, she's just going to make it worse. And Ultimate Death Knights are still the most annoying... Get lost, honestly. It's still the most annoying champion to fight in Arena. Just take him out. There we go. Victory. Oh, we got one more token. Might as well use it up. Let's fight this. Gizmak. Probably can't beat me if I do that. Should be fine. Boom, boom. They're dead. Nice, Mark. That's what you call high rolling. Boom, boom. Oh, not quite enough damage. It's fine. Who's a threat? You're a threat. You're dead. Okay, well. Yeah, because the debuffs place, the debuffs land, but the attack doesn't. So it's a bit of a weird one. You saw there, the burn, the debuffs all went on the other one, but the actual damage went on to Ultimate Death Knight. Bit weird. Clear it out. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. You just go to sleep. Our man's screwed over Necret so hard. Oh, they're so dead. So dead. Just gave me a free kill. Execute. Lovely. I mean, we probably pushed the tournament a lot there. Let's see how far the tournament got to. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Honestly, I like Freyja. I think she's solid. I got more. I know I can make a strong and fast finite team with her. I just don't know the details yet. I need to figure it out. I need to absolutely figure it out. But we will do that at a later date. But there you go, guys. I'm going to end it there. Long stream. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Good luck if you're pulling on your shards. Don't do what I did. Very bad, very bad. But that burn dude is... yeah, that's something else. Anyway, have a nice evening, everyone.